Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from our province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 11th day of May 2024. Tatabo Obochiorie. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers to gather onto this hallowed platform. This is our rallying point where it all started. This is our rallying point. This is where we worship. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices. Even your enemies, inform them. Do inform them in order to gather to listen to Ozioma Chukwu, the gospel of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. That is what we preach here. As started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigeria DSS dungeon. But make no mistake about it, Nigeria refused to obey their own court order. Nigeria is a zoological republic. It is the zoo that does not even obey their own rules, their own laws, their own constitution. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, has been discharged and acquitted on the 13th day of October 2022. Going to, it's a year and 6 months or plus or minus. But the Nigerian court, the Nigerian government said no. But make no mistake about it. IPOB is the people. We are the people. We must continue what we are doing. Therefore, there is no letting down or going back, because we have no back to go to until our goal is the restoration of Biafra through self-determination, a referendum. That is all that we are calling for. America, Britain is killing us through the Nigerian government. Because when the British ambassador comes out openly and continue saying that no, the unity of one Nigeria, they stand for the unity of one Nigeria, that Nigeria, the diversities is your strength. They know these are lies from the pit of hell. They know they are lying. They have ulterior motive, which is, sucking, exploiting our natural resources. They know that national identity is based on a combination of shared social characteristics, such as culture, let me say ethnicity, geographic location, language, politics, religion, traditions, and belief in a shared singular history. Because all this promotes national unity and solidarity. But do we have other things in Nigeria? The answer is no. America just say, how can you just bring Mercedes parts and join it with BMW parts, now with Toyota, all in one car. Toyota, Lamborghini, all in one car. It cannot work. Cannot work. All this is shared basic combination of shared social characteristics. All the social characteristics. Culture. We don't share no culture. We don't share a common culture in Nigeria. We don't have a common ethnicity in Nigeria. No language. We have different language differences. Pure. Are you hearing me? Because the North, the Hausa, they speak, is it Semitic, partly Arabic Semitic language? But we are, our language is pure African. So, language, we are not the same people. We don't practice the same political system. They base their politics on Sharia, on their religion. And it's different from ours. No, we don't have the same religion. So, how do you think that we can be a one country? Do you see the reason why some European countries are as little as less in population, as less than 500,000? Iceland, I used to give example with Iceland. I'm not even talking of the Vatican, that is a theocracy. Iceland, a normal country, it has a population of less than 400,000 people, from president to the last person. And they are living in peace. They have their language. I think they separated themselves decades ago from, is it Finland? That's it. No, it doesn't matter how small they are. What matters is the people living quality life, being happy, living together as a people. But they don't want us to be like that. They don't want us to live happily. Europeans, because let me tell you one thing: the evil colonizers, what is in them is this: the people, they created the space, Europe created countries for us. And we had so-called flag independence without minding the borders that Europe created for us. Is a very big problem, I am telling you. That is why we cannot think culturally. We cannot think African. Everything about us, we think, we compare. Our standard remains Europeans. But it's not like that in the Asia. It's not like that in the Arab world, in the Middle East. Yes, many of these countries were colonized, but they restructured themselves back to who they were. Like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Burma, all these places. They restructured themselves to who they were. Singapore and Malaysia, they joined before in 1963, but after 2 years, is it 1962 or 63? After 2 or 3 years of being together, patch, they know they cannot work because they are incompatible. So they break apart, and today they are advanced. They are friends. They are not fighting wars. Had it been Singapore and Malaysia have been together, they will be undergoing what Nigeria is, what we are experiencing in Nigeria. Clash of the titans, survival of the fittest. This one wants to subjugate the other one. The people, they will no longer talk about advancement, like what is happening in Nigeria. This is, we bring out all these points every day for the international community to understand, to see that we have superior arguments. We are human beings like them. Why will a countries like Latvia be independent? Iceland, very few, lesser. The population of Iceland is not up to a population of Olo local government. I'm not talking of Olo zone, Olo local government. But they are a country and they are living happily with their system. You see that? Do you see why they take us as lower animals? Do you see why we shout every day to make our point, so that people will understand the angle we are coming from? Why are others being treated differently, whereas we Biafrans, we Africans, we are treated in a more brutal way? They want us to continue living the way they programmed us. But we will defeat them with superior arguments. Mazi and Kanu said so. And that is why we are here on Radio Biafra, to continue the standard being set. Talking. Creating awareness. making people to understand why we are doing what we are doing. Because what happened in 1967, the media blackout, that is why today people have the audacity to even blame Ojukwu, our late leader, Ojukwu, or the Megu Ojukwu, that he started the war, this and that. Because of lack of awareness, we were undermined media, when it comes to media. But today is a different ballgame. That's why we have to be talking day in, day out. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Today is the 11th day of May 2024. Before I go, because as you may know, today is a day dedicated to our religious discussions. There is no compromise about it, please. Today is a day dedicated to religious discussions. Therefore, before I enter there, because I will go on the continuous colonial legacy in Africa, living continuous colonial legacy in our land. Religion. They brought in belief, imposed belief on us over knowledge. Before I go into that, I will read IPOB press release about the excessive electricity, bills, lack of electricity being provided in our land. But they collect money. They brutalize our people. When you look at it, we are a people under occupation and subjugation. And how do they achieve all this? The caliphate uses our people, our own people, in order to keep us down. Look at EEDC. Destruction company. They went to the extent of shamelessly denying that they don't produce light. If you don't produce light, you don't generate electricity, you are only distributing what they give you. But you are scamming our people. Why not close your office and say, we are no more interested? Because you are distributing nothing. As you say, nothing is generated. Now, why are you in? Why? Also here, Kandia Nawa. Also here. Just be middleman. That is what they are. They don't generate the electricity, but they charge on something that is not generated. They distribute on some. They go to communities, bring bills that nothing was being even nothing. They didn't know electricity, but at the end of the month they will bring hefty bill and use thugs in order to maltreat people that you must pay. Otherwise they will carry your transformer. Otherwise they will do this. They will cut. What have we done to merit this, please? I do ask. What have we done to merit this? This EFDC need to be scrapped. Remember, electricity today in Nigeria is no more on the federal executive list, which means each state can generate their own electricity. That is the reason why Abia is generating their own electricity. So they don't go through EFDC. I mean EEDC. The destruction company. They don't go through them again. So why can't other governors do the same thing? Why are you enriching criminals at the expense of the population? Do you see that we are under occupation? Military, police, they are extorting our people. Electricity also, the same thing. They don't generate electricity, but they coerce people into paying for what they did not use. Do you see how bad it is? Okay, let me read IPOB press release. IPOB press release of today, being 11th. No time for excuses. Provide the steady power or vacate Southeast. That is IPOB to EEDC of Emeka Ofo. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by the indomitable leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calls for EEDC's response to IPOB's publication, which they claimed was a misinformation, a misguided strategy. Only hypocrites misdirect facts and call it misinformation. The deceptive strategy of EEDC to sway the people of the Southeast by claiming that IPOB criticisms over non-supply of power and the extortion of their customers as misinformation. EEDC forgot that the same people are their unsatisfied customers. Yes, because IPOB is the people. EEDC should not shift blames as the reasons why they failed to provide substantial power in the Southeast. EEDC should take responsibility of abysmal power supply or lack of it and extortion of the people. The people have been subjected to pay for electricity that was not supplied. For years, Ndibo have been subjected to extortions via overbilling and estimated bills, or for electricity not supplied at all by EEDC. While Ndibo are groaning in darkness, EEDC is smiling to the bank as a wicked monopolistic slumlord. The hypocritic and deceptive responses of EEDC on national dailies to save faces in the Southeast is a waste of time. IPOB members are not foreigners but part of Ndibo and also victims of the power extortion by EEDC. IPOB criticisms are factual, not misinformation, as falsely claimed by EEDC in their press statement. The only thing that will spare EEDC is to provide our people with electricity and metals or be rejected out of the region. IPOB maintains that Ndibo are not interested in a hypocritical statement or media banter from EEDC. The company should provide regular power to the people of Southeast or plan to exit the region with dangerous outcome. More so, the company should provide their customers free meters as applicable in other areas like Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, and recently in Ondo. There should be an end to using criminal technicians to go about extorting and disconnecting people's lights for not paying or supply the power bills. If EEDC denies they are not extorting money from their customers, they should provide their customers free prepared meters so that the people will pay what they consume. If Geometric can provide free meters to their consumers in Aba and other places within few months of operation, why is EEDC giving estimated bills after years of operations? EEDC claimed that vandalization of their infrastructures contributed to non-power supply to some areas. EEDC are indirectly encouraging vandalism because many communities pay through their nose to EEDC to fix the vandalized infrastructures. Many faulty power transformers that some villagers bought by themselves that EEDC took for repairs were never returned to the communities. EEDC claimed that no amount was involved in the MOU signed by Anambra State government and EEDC. We therefore challenge EEDC to publish the same terms of MOU. EEDC further claimed that their chairman, Emeka Ofo, was wrongly portrayed. They claimed that their chairman had a testimonial good works in the southeast, but failed to show any evidence of his good works. IPOB leadership has decided to take it upon ourselves to ensure there is constant light supply in the whole of Biafra land. EEDC must provide adequate light and free prepared meters across the southeast. All the lazy excuses why EEDC are strangulating economic growth in the southeast will no longer be tolerated. If EEDC is finding it difficult to provide power to the southeastern region based on the challenges they enumerated in their press release, then they should plan to vacate the southeast for another company to take over before we chase them out of southeast without remorse. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. I think if you are doing business, say no, it's not. You are not making any benefit. You close or you change to another business. They claim, oh, they are not what they are. It is not them generating this and that. All these things. You just resign, you close your offices and say, no, we are no more interested because they are putting us on bad light. That is how things are done. Free prepared matter, they will not bring. If you want people, normally in this world now, everywhere is free prepared matter, so that you pay for what you consume digitally. It's no more, our people, these people need to be pursued out of our land. They need to be pursued. Okwa oge ya bido now, people gonna ekwe ndi Igbo na-egbukwe ndi Igbo. Akwa ndi Igbo na-eme nka. Your people will not be seen. No kwa ndi Igbo na strangulate ndi Igbo through Emeka Ofo. People are not seeing it now. How are they blind now? They will not see it. Anyway, I rest my case there. I will not go no further. So they should do the right thing, because a word is sufficient for the wise. You cannot strangulate a people forever. A time will come, they will rise up. And that is what is happening everywhere. In Biafra land, even everywhere. In our mentality, the awakening is going on now everywhere. That is why everywhere, both religion or anything, is there. You can't stop it. It's there already. Nobody can stop it. It's spreading like wildfire, because a time comes the subjugated people will think and say, look, enough is enough. We cannot stay Mugu forever. It's impossible. Let me directly go now to the topic of my submission, but I just let me replay this video. I'll be right back. Let me play the video, please. Let me regulate something at the background.
Clarity is a disastrous process. Where there is no clarity, if you believe whatever you do not know, you will become confident without clarity. Confidence without clarity is a disastrous process. Where there is no clarity, it is better there is hesitation. If clarity comes, let's do everything. If there is no clarity, we should at least hesitate. If you have confidence without clarity, it becomes disastrous. This is what belief systems are giving people. People believe something, suddenly they're confident. It doesn't matter how much disaster it causes to themselves or to everybody around them, but it will go on because we believe. What we believe is a psychological reality. It may not have anything to do with the existential realities where we exist.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 11th day of May 2024. Therefore, as I said, and as all of you might know, today is Saturday, the day that is dedicated to our religious discussion, and I'm talking about living the continuous colonial legacy. That is what we are living today till date. Oh, you know, you tired. And I will first of all say something. Today I'm talking about religion, belief. They impose belief over knowledge. Now, I want you, please, I want to start in my preamble. I want you to open the Bible, please. Open the book of Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy. Akwụkwọ Deuteronomy, chapter 20, verses 16 and 17, please. I want to start my program. Open the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 20, verse 16 and 17. I want to read something there. But of the cities, okay, this is what the El of Israel, Yahweh of Israel, according to the story, is telling them, the people. Every country, every people have their G. Let me put it like that. Well, what we call God is the European deity. That's it. So let me start reading 16 and 17. Let me start from 15. Deuteronomy chapter 20 verse 15. Let me start from 15 to 17. Thus shalt thou do unto all the cities which are very far off from thee, which are not of the cities of these nations, but of the cities of these nations, which the Lord thy God doth give thee for an inheritance. Thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth. He say, commit genocide. I want to, I want to cool down to speak for people to also, please, this program, I used to solicit that you kill sentiment, any type of sentiment, please. Be listening to me with free, neutral mindset. I know it's not easy, because in here, it's not easy, or the quan easy, or the easy. But listen with, try as much as you could to be neutral, so that your brain will be working. Because religion it destroys intelligence. Are you hearing me? Religion, belief, it destroys, is the destruction of intelligence. Once you believe, you have destroyed that part of your intelligence that is curious to learn. Do you understand me? So that's why I want you, please, as you are hearing my voice, once the line open, you can call and disagree with points. Here, this is our central learning place, a place for our learning center for learning with excellence, not even ordinary, with excellence. We learn from each other. That's why I used to invite, if you have some point that is opposing to what I am saying, you are highly welcome. The only criteria is, let us discuss or debate in a brotherly way, in a civilized way. It is not something personal. After all, you didn't bring Christianity. It didn't start from you, neither did it start from me. So we are chatting, we are looking for a better solution, a better future for us, because we see that we have been doing this thing for ages. It's not working. Our land is in tatters. It's not working. Are you hearing me? It's not working. If had it been this religion is original to us, we would have been able to, structure it the way we want, that the way it will be working for us. But no way, we can't, because others come from outside. Do you see that? In Saudi Arabia, they have with their system. You throw in. I mean, if you throw your telephone, you get it. No person we steal it. Do you see how religion works? In most of the Middle Eastern countries, that is like that. You lose your telephone or you lose your money, you get it. You are not afraid, because it is their culture. They have modeled it together with the country's laws, and it becomes people's way of life. Original. You hear me? Now, let me continue. Let me start again from 16. The God of Israel is telling the people that as they are going to go into people's land to inherit it, the same way Europeans came to our land, is what that is why I tell you that this is just a puzzle, a Freemasonry puzzle, in order to justify what the Europeans did to us. That is it. Because this space in the Bible, which many other places, you read it in your churches and you shout hallelujah. You praise the God of, but imagine, I want you to be in the shoes of the poor indigenous people who are suffering this. I'm coming, let me read it again. From 16 now. But of the cities of these people, which the Lord thy God doth give thee for an inheritance, mark that word, for an inheritance, lands of other people, people are living, ancestral lands of other people, they were given to strangers as inheritance to go and slaughter everybody. And you read it every day, and you praise the God of Israel, don't you? Whatever goes around comes around. That is it. Thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth. Verse 17. But thou shalt utterly destroy them, namely the Hittites and the Amorites and the Canaanites and the Perizzites, the Hivites and the Jebusites, as the Lord thy God has commanded thee. I leave it there. Now, do you see a command that was given to them by an unseen is their God, according to the story, to go and kill people, dispossess people of their inheritance? But if you continue reading, he said, do not pity children, pregnant women, wipe them out, slaughter them, destroy them, and take over. Only he told them that there are some trees, if there are trees that are edible or produce fruits, that don't bring them down for your food. You see? Now, the question I want to ask now, you that praise the God of Israel, do you know what the God of Fulani have told them? I tell you, please, do not be sentimental. Reason. Here we reason. Do you know what the God of the Allah of the Fulani, anything they call him, I've told them? That our land is their land. Their God have also told them to go and destroy us, kill us all, destroy men and women. That is why when they are dealing with our people, they don't, because it's a divine order from them. Now, how do you equate them? I want you that is supporting the destruction of other indigenous people, it gives you are happy with it. You pray and you praise the God of Israel for doing that. And tomorrow, look at what happened in Enugu. They destroyed and burned our people's houses. They killed the people. Fulani headsmen on the rampage. Now, you are crying, aren't you? But you praise the God of Israel for doing what they did. To the extent, do you know that Netanyahu, the current prime minister, he invoked this quotation in this war last time openly, that this is a time of war, that they should destroy the Amalekites. It is a command. Do you see why Sadhguru said that people are doing, the world is in a problem because of belief, because of religion? Because once God stamp that your nonsense, that thing you call your belief, it is being stamped by God. You are you are no more of this world. You can commit any atrocity. Do you see the danger we are facing in this world? Do you see it? God tells these people to go and destroy people that were in their houses, in their places, doing their things. Now, one type of mad people, God tell them, their God tell them, oh yeah, go and destroy these people, take over their land. Is the same thing that Pope, the same thing in the 15th century. Pope, is it the Pope that issued the first papal bull that started slave trade, transatlantic slave trade? I'm trying to check it out. The name of the Pope, that Pope Nicholas V. Yes, Pope Nicholas V. You know, when people are talking about what about this religion, what they don't go back right from beginning. Pope Nicholas V, he issued, because that time the Pope is the king maker in Europe. Every nation, every kingdom or dukedom, as they call it, because this term nation, it started only recently, 18th and 19th century. You understand? That time, the kings and the queens of different kingdoms, Portuguese kingdom, because Portugal, they started this transatlantic slavery. They took the first slavery, or the first African slaves, from the current place we call Mauritania today. And when they went, because they don't want to break the law, they now asked their king to please to ask Pope for permission whether it is okay to give them, the legislation or the bill or the law, make it to be law. What did he think is slavery? Enslaving Africans, is it normal? Is it good? Should they continue or should they stop? The Catholic Church, the Catholic Pope had the authority to stop, to say no. Life is, life is precious. Every life is equal, so you have no rights in order to enslave others. As a church, remember, it's Christianity. That time there was nothing like Anglican or this and that. No, all are the same. That is where what you are doing today, that is where it comes from. So Pope Nicholas V, when they asked him for legalization of slavery, he gave it to them. He said, yes, it is a divine order. Now you can conquer, you can enslave the Africans and Sarakians, that is the Arabs, people that are not Christians. You can enslave them, kill them without, without sentiments, no pity. It's on the Pope's edict. That is what started the transatlantic slave trading. When people say no, what is happening today in Christianity is not about Christianity, it's about one person, some good pastor there. But no, go right from the beginning. When I listen to these people, I said no. People are dying because of lack of knowledge. They're ignorant. The church, Pope being the head of the church, he gave that order that you can enslave them. The same order that you see in the Bible, in the book of Deuteronomy, exactly the same thing. Are you going to tell me that no, that place is not part of the Bible? But you preach it is what we experience. Sometimes the pastor preaches it, how they massacre other people, and you praise, it makes you even to start to pray, speaking in tongue. You want to call down that God that gives the people power in order to massacre others. And you are telling me that it is something is not wrong? Are you telling me, is that what you are telling me? I want people to be original. Go, be yourself and reason. When you are shouting, also one attack, the Fulani headsmen, their Allah told them to come and kill you, the same thing that is written in the Bible. Why are you shouting? Why are you calling for other people? Come and save us. Because the Allah have told them to kill you and inherit their land, and they are working towards it. Before you remove the log, the piece in another person's eye, remove the log in your own eye. Start condemning what happened, so that also you will have the moral right to condemn others. When it comes to this type of talk, people say, we are no more in the era of fear. We are the band of, no, don't say you are going to sin against God. I don't want to use any F word. They use all those things to bind. Now, that beast is out. That beast in all that have been in cage, it is outside now. Are you hearing me? That fear. Because I could remember, that's why I want our people to take it easy with even others, because if you don't change today, you can change tomorrow. I could remember when even me, the way we are being trained, brainwashed. Any person that is talking against Holy Ghost or Jesus, hey, avoid that person. No argument with the person, no debate is evil, otherwise be careful. That fear has been in us. I'm included. Until you conquer that fear, you conquer that brainwashing. Now you become free. You become free, free like eagle. Nothing. Are you hearing me? Now I want to probe their conscience again. What I read, to the extent that their God told them to go and destroy other people's culture, other people's land, burn everything, kill anything. He said anything that breach, destroy, kill them. That is commit genocide. And you used to use it as someone in the church, God of Israel. Netanyahu preached it in order to justify the atrocity he's committing on the indigenous people. But you, because of religious sentiment, you are supporting. Do you see the danger of religion? It makes you don't even see crime as crime again any longer. You don't see it as crime. Do you see the problem? But the problem is this. Where we are having problem is this. We are suffering the same thing from other people that are also listening to their God. Now, how do you equate it? I want if line open. I want some wise people to answer. How do you equate this? When you support others to be massacred because you believe that those that are massacring are of the same faith with you, that you share the same God. Let me put it like that. It's a command now from God, so it's like that. So you are happy when they are massacring others, but you start shouting when others, their God tell them, come and massacre you and take your land. I want you to think about this. That's why you see in this struggle, relegate religion to the minimum. Remove sentiment. Let us call a spade a spade. Let us think straight so that we can build a viable nation. That is what we cannot afford, to be superstitious, to be a country of gullible Neanderthals like in the zoo. That is all. It's not out of hatred. No, it's not out of that we are biased towards one. No. We share the same thing. My brother is my brother. My blood is my blood. It's not about religion. That is what we are preaching. So that you don't praise other people that are, because you feel you share the same religion, and they are maltreating and killing others. Whereas you yourself, you want people to come to your rescue to see others are maltreating you because their God have told them the same thing, to come and kill you. Actually, my headline I'm open. You try to tell me, how do you equate this? Why you praise the God of Israel for committing atrocities in the indigenous land of Canaan? Till today, you call him a God of Israel. Oh, he's God now. But you are undergoing the same calamity which other people, the Fulani, their Allah have told them the same thing, to come and kill you. Why should you be supporting something that you know that you are suffering from in another way? Here calls for wisdom. Yeah, I have privately, I think we are on private discussion some time ago with some people. I brought out this issue. That was, I think, 2020, during the COVID. We are discussing. The person is even a pastor. What I say, how do you equate this? I could remember vividly. We were, I think, 2 or 3 of us. 3 of us, yes. I could remember. I said, how do you equate this? When you praise the God of Israel for killing innocent indigenous people. Now, but you are shouting, the Fulani are killing us. The same, their own God told them to come and kill you. What you are supporting is what is happening to you. How do you equate it? The pastor me pray on mission ma ihe was some na mhitiku na ma kwa ihe oga asimo igwakoge na ihe am kukure wezi okwu mepe ya anya direct osim na he never think like this. Do you see the danger of religion? You belittle life, but when it comes to you, you start shouting. Now let me continue in the topic. This is just a preamble. Living the continuous colonial legacy today. The topic is religion. Simple. They impose belief over knowledge. Belief over knowledge. Because they know that knowledge, belief, religion is outdated. Religion should be outdated. Are you hearing me? Religion should be outdated by now. Because what is happening now is of our own making, human making. Human beings are going to the stars, to the moon, to the space. Human being is what makes everything function. So why should we be relegated into belief? Let me, before I continue what I'm saying, let me also play again what I played before. It is Oshimole. I was surprised when I saw the post. Oshimole saying this. You had it well. Let me replay it again, because it seems the message is sinking. You know, the message is sinking. If you cannot learn from social media, you cannot learn again. It is, you know, social media is just like let me say a forest, a forest, everything full there. If you want a snake there, poisonous snake there. If you want to pick fruits, very vitaminous fruits to eat that will sustain your life, it's there. Water, spring water that will sustain your day. Lion day. So it depends on what you are looking for. So that is social media. You can learn. It's a citadel of learning, real learning. I am telling you. And when there and when this and when different things there. So it depends on what you are looking for. Listen again to Oshimole, please. Listen.
Root of our problem. Nobody. Far for me is at the root of our problem. Number two, Bishop Kuka, I also think that religion has been added to our burden of problems. When people preach that if you believe in our Lord Jesus Christ, he will deliver you from poverty, that's a lie.
Do you think that this man would have said this to maybe 20 years back? Do you see the importance when people are saying, no, don't talk about it, no, let us be no, don't talk, leave that side until do you know that people are listening? Do you know that? You know, this any revolution, successful revolution, starts from the grassroots, and it will be going up until you think that these people are in higher places, they are not listening. A time will come, the system will no more be sustainable. They must change, or everything will collapse. That is why this man like this, we have now the audacity to come on TVC, national television, and tell them this, that when people now say that, God, come believe in Jesus, it will deliver you from poverty. He says it's a lie, complete lie. Now what are you not talking? Let me finish it before and continue to the subject matter.
That if you believe in our Lord Jesus Christ, he will deliver you from poverty, that's a lie. We know it, and I see them every day. And I think Falana made the point that people are setting up business centers and they cover themselves by saying they are pastors. And in every donation that is being made in church, when the big man dies, that is where reverend fathers and pastors, we identify these people to remind us that the church has not been completed. And all those who are to donate are invariably public officers. From their salaries, everybody is contributing to the confusion that we find ourselves in.
Everybody is contributing to the confusion that we find ourselves in. Some people will say that, look, this is a case of some people, so don't call. I said no. The doctrine, the religion is good where it comes from. I don't dispute that, no problem. But in our land, in Africa, it is for colonization. Can you tell me how or why Pope Nicholas the Fifth issued the papal bull giving legitimacy that started enslavement of Africans? Can you tell me why? You can say no. You know, people that know more than people that are more Catholic than Pope. They'll tell you, say no, they hijack Christian. It's life from the pit of hell. These are the people that wrote all this Bible, put everything in place. It's them. It's them. All these Pentecostal churches you are going today just came out 1901, 1906 from America. Are you hearing me? So that time there is them. If they say there will be no Bible, they were even hiding Bible for people not to read until they find out that they are dealing with themselves. that they should bring out this Bible so that people will read and be brainwashed with it. That is why they liberated Bible reading, so that you'll be quoting. You'll be quoting any Akbaga canon. He quote all the whole everything about it. That is what they want. It's their game plan, and it's working. So, what am I trying to say? The continuous colonial legacy in we are living today, religion, they impose belief over knowledge and they promoted it, and it is working to the advantage, to our detriment. As you may know, we have been defining it every blessed day. Belief is an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof. Are you hearing me? You know, in a science world, there is nothing like belief. No. Science goes with a doubt. You doubt everything. For you to bring out the best, for you to bring out, the fact, you doubt everything. Everything, you doubt it. That is how intelligence works. It goes with doubt, not belief. You don't believe anything. Just as this man said, let me also play it. Just as this man said,
do not believe in anything. I do not believe in anything. It is not a question of God. I do not believe in believing. My approach is to know.
To know.
And knowing is a totally different dimension. It starts from doubt. It does not start from believing. The
knowledge starts from doubt. To know. The business of knowledge, knowing, it starts from doubt. That is it. Once you believe, which means you have annulled, stopped that your part of brain that wants to know more. No more, you have stopped. So you know now. That is why you meet a Neanderthal, he will be quoting for you somebody that is miserable. Because he believes that he knows everything. And you are watching him. That is the sorry situation they put on us. They put us in. Doubt starts the business of knowledge, knowing.
From doubt, it does not start from believing. The moment you believe in something, you have stopped inquiring. Belief is one of the most poisonous things to destroy human intelligence.
Belief is one of the most poisonous things to destroy human intelligence. Do you hear me? Do you hear it? Talk less of the foreign imposition, the one they bring from foreign land. They impose on you, believe, and you continue believing and maintaining it. They know that we are dead, but we are reviving.
All the religions are based on belief. Only science is based on doubt. And I would like the religious inquiry also to be scientific.
All religions are based on belief, but only science is based on doubt. That's why they need proof. You prove it in the laboratory, you prove it archaeologically, you prove it, and once it is proven, now a scientist will say, okay, I concur, because he will add to his or her knowledge, not believing. There is no belief in science, no. So every tradition and culture has its own his own belief system, synonymous with the people's origin, environment, and way of life. Do you see it? If you must believe, it must be original. That's in that way you can have the authority to modify In that way, you can have the authority in order to doubt, because it is original to you. You can say, no, but this thing we are doing like this, the world have changed. Why is it so? Let us adjust. You have the authority, if you must believe. But once it comes from above, order from, it's just like zombie. Fella said the Nigerian military, they are zombie. They don't stop until the order come from above. They continue moving. Zombie no they stop until they tell them to stop. Zombie no they move until they tell them to move. So once you are in this belief system, they impose on us, you are simple zombie, because they will control you with what that thing is written. They made you to be reading it, to study it right from childhood, and it will be guiding your life. That is zombie. You cannot change it. You say it's the word of God. Who tell you? Who tell you that? That is what is being infused in you. It's the word of God. Where? How? So, what am I trying to say? Every tradition and culture has its own belief system, synonymous with the people's origin, environment, and way of life. But imposing foreign belief is a way of control and manipulation, which is tantamount to colonization. This is because the indigenous people can never or will never have the capacity of innovating, modernizing, or changing any foreign imposed belief or myth. Any innovations or changes, any religion or belief system, in any religion or belief system must come from the origin. That is why when Pope Francis blessed Catholics should be blessing, reverends should be blessed, their clergy should be blessing same sex. It's an order. It's not a subject to any other. It's an order. You see, it ricocheted even in Biafra land. You see our people, our clergy, they start coming out to defend it because order has come from above. He who pays you controls you. They pay them. It's where Ebehakahano na arapium. So you must defend it, otherwise, nothing. There will be no source of income again. Do you see the danger? But if that religion or belief is, indigenous originated, a time will come, people will come say, no. It's we that our ancestors started this, but it's no more compatible with this generation, with 21st century. Let us modify it like this. There might be opposition, this and that, but you will agree because you will have the power to do that. It is original to us. It is original to you. You are the alma mater. You don't need any order from above in order to carry out everything. Do you see the importance of being original? Do you see that? But once you are giving the book that come from heaven knows where, and you are brainwashed into using it as a standard, there is nothing you can change. If you want to do anything, they will refer you to look and listen to what Bible says, so don't go contrary. Don't sin against the Holy Spirit. They warn you from above. They will touch your brain, that brainwashing. There's a way they will wind it, and you say you go back until they themselves make any type of innovation. Now you have to follow. Do you see the problem? There has been very wicked and evil conspiracy by the colonizers to misinform and undermine the black race by making us accept that we have been good for nothing, that our ancestors have been good for nothing in this world. And this misinformation has stuck in our subconscious. Are you hearing what I'm saying? That is why me to Igbo, ndị ahụ katikara, believers, ndị kwere ekwe. The first thing, the only thing they capitalize on, our ancestors, they kill twins, our ancestors do this, and you start saying, what? Come on. Why are these people so low, brainwashed into this? You only bring out bad things that they tell you. Foreigners come and tell you that look at what your ancestors did, and you accept. Okay, imagine that it is okay. Why don't they tell you what they themselves, the evil they did? These people, they kill for fun. Do you know that? There is no tradition that is perfect. All have their dark ages, for your information. Every tradition have their dark ages. I put a post in my timeline, Jonas Raphael, one time, few days or a few weeks ago, about a seat, a turned torturous seat for torturing. That was for the Inquisition. The church, it is Oche. That is, these are the evil that the church committed, the religion you are defending committed at that time. They could go and research about the Inquisitors, Spanish Inquisition. Anywhere they come, they go on vendetta. They burn people alive, saying that they are witches. This happened in the Christian faith you are in the religion you are in. But you don't talk about, when you talk, they say no, those people now, they are not really Christian. They are. But now, why are you generalizing every time you say no, our ancestors did this, did that? These people you are talking, the Europeans are more, they committed more crimes. Are you hearing me? Look at the one of yesterday. Look at in South Africa. Look at in South Africa, white South Africans. The Christian Europeans. Is not the Christian Europeans. They made sure that they discriminate against the indigenous people. All this also come from that Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 16 to 17. Because it is the base. Go and destroy them. Do not keep any of them alive. Take over their land. The same thing Pope Nicholas V, he wrote in his papal bull that you have the right to go as Christians to go and take over possessions of these unbelievers, the Africans. He said, enslave them forever, take possessions of their land, everything they have forever. He said forever. So it comes from the doctrine you are praising. Are you hearing me? Can you dispute that? That no, it is not a part of the, but no, this part of the Bible is no more in use. Who tell you that? Many things that are happening today come from here. Benjamin Netanyahu quoted it in the last few months on air, on television, that they have to massacre the Amalekites. And that is what gives him the power, the unction, in order to be committing what he's committing today. Do you see something there? No, you will defend. No. So what am I trying to say? We have to remove ourselves, extricate our brain, our mentality from this religion. They turned us against ourselves. Anytime our ancestors do this, our ancestors do that. Enough of this nonsense. You are brainwashed into saying this. The Europeans, they committed atrocities far more, even in the name of the religion they bring you. In the name of the religion they brought you. Last time Pope Francis went to Canada, he apologized for what they did in 19th century and 20th century. Not quite long. This one is the one that happened in Canada. They apologized. What baffles me is in Africa, in our land, people that we are wrong, they don't even know. They thought, they always claim that these people came to save us. That is where, when the Europeans see us, they say, no, these people need to, they don't pity them, because they don't even recognize that we wronged them. People that recognize that they were wronged, they pushed and they receive apology. But Africans, you continue you see an Igbo man defending that Nnamdi abuteraye this and that, abuteraye civilization. Inele ignorant human being, no PhD on their leg. Don't worry. In this series, I will also go into education in the coming days, into the colonial legacy, education. I've never touched that. They will start telling you this, and we had our civilization, which we should have followed, had it not been the disruption of the Europeans. Had it not been the disruption of the Europeans. Are you hearing me? It's just like a river. They channel a river in another way, another canal, instead of the natural way. Now, just like Suez Canal, it's artificial construction. But today, if you are passing there, you will not know. If you are not told, you will not know that this is something constructed artificially. So, what we are living in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I say people that are saying no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We in our land today is artificial. The mentality we are exhibiting today, it is being infused on us artificially. When I see people that are saying, no, religion is not our problem. This our problem is this, is wickedness. We
not believe in anything. It is not a question of God. I do not believe in believing. My approach is to know. And knowing is a totally different dimension. It starts from doubt. It does not start from believing. The moment you believe in something, you have stopped inquiring. Belief is one of the most poisonous things to destroy human intelligence. All the religions are based on belief. Only science is based on doubt. And I would like the religious inquiry also to be scientific.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. I'm very sorry for the technical issue, interruption that happened. I tried frantically. I received many calls and inboxes, but we must continue. It doesn't matter whatever happens. They will never stop us. It's impossible. We are diehards now. We must continue. We must continue. No shaking. So, as I was saying, remember today is the 11th day of the 5th month being May 2025. I'm talking about the continuous colonial legacy, living the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Our religion is the headline. Imposition of belief over knowledge. As I was saying, when you talk about, when you bring the issue to some people, some brainwashed people that are supposed to know better, they will tell you that, look, our ancestors did this. They start mentioning bad things that happened, whether, formulated or real, in the olden days. But can I shock you? Europeans were once cannibals. Are you hearing me? It's historical. We are not saying it out of hatred. It's historical. So, our civilization was rudely interrupted by transatlantic slavery and colonization. Are you hearing me? Now, you saw the videos that are going on. If you look on social media, when at the early time they gather our people and Igbos and start teaching our people ABCD, ABCD is their alphabet. And you see old and young, And they made us to stop our hieroglyphic writing, way of writing. They stopped it. They paused it forever. And start teaching us their own alphabet. Abe aba one eche a one cha ebwe ebwe. It is a way of, channeling us to another side, the way they want us to be. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. Now, if we didn't have civilization, why is it that they were keen on making us to be, and we are able to even learn their language? Why? Can they go in Sarangisa forest and start gathering buffaloes and start teaching them? Because they have no civilization. These are animals. But we have structures. We are not, our ancestors were not living under trees. No. We have structures. We built. We had civilizations. But when you see people with their weak arguments, our ancestors, they brought out civilization, we are killing twins, this and that. Let me tell you, the church you are going today, they committed atrocities. Christianity committed atrocities, but they don't tell it to you. They don't reveal to you until you go and start studying. You go and start making researches. Are you hearing me? You start making researches about the atrocities committed by the same religion you are in today. That is what I'm saying is historical. It's not something that is made out of because I want to talk now. No. It is historical. They know it. There was a time that the church was burning people alive. There was a time they stoned people, they cut your finger, they cut your hand, they chop off your neck. I mean the church, it was the church's doctrine. Slaughter the infidel. Like what I read in Deuteronomy chapter 20. They put it. So, and we ourselves, we had our own, Africans had their own way of fighting crimes. They have their own dark ages also, just like the Europeans. So you cannot, because of what happened at that time, because everything is under reformation. Human being, as they say, the only thing that is continuous is change. Are you hearing me? There was a time Europeans were cannibals. Let me give you this example. America till today, they are killing as an institution, as a government. They are sentencing people to death till today. Some states till today by lethal injection or by electrocution. They are still sentencing people to death. Do you know that in the next 100 years, they will look back at this time and start calling themselves, say, no, you people are savages that time. The generation this time that we are killing people are savages. Do you know that? Europeans, they were burning people at stake that time, even as a church. They sentence you. Do you see, as the Islamists, when they want to chop somebody's neck, head off, they will read the verses of Quran. After reading it, like in Saudi Arabia till today, every Friday they bring out people that are sentenced to death. They will bring them out, people that committed different crimes that merits death according to their culture. It is their right to do it because they are fighting crime. In that way, it's an institutional killing. But let me shock you, a time will come in the next 100, 200 years coming, people that time will look back at what happened, say, how can you be chopping people's neck off as an institution? Will them warrant those people, those generations, to start tagging their ancestors as evil? No, the answer is no, because it was their time they did it. It was their time. So everything is little by little, to Today, America now they are modifying the injections they give to people sentenced today so that they got, because even though we have this human rights, this and that, you're killing people it should not be painful. The medicine should not be painful as administered. So now they are making it to kill, in the most civilized way. Killing in the most civilized way. Do you see it? But the time will come, they will abolish it. Are you hearing me? A time will come, they will abolish it. So we ourselves as Africans, as Biafrans, our ancestors, they as of that time, they had the ways of fighting crime. If their ways of fighting crime is carrying somebody to Arusha and doing things and that, it is that time, it was that time. You don't expect us, when we say going back to our root, you say, okay, we must go back to 500 years, what our ancestors are doing. You are the most foolish and stupid person if you are thinking like that. Why don't you tell the church, go back to the time of slavery? After all, in the Bible it is written, slaves obey your master. Why should they? Why is it still allowed, slave? Why have they not removed that word slave? Do you know that it is against crime against humanity as now, but before it was not like that? Do you know that? So let us be reasonable. Let us be reasonable. We had our civilizations, we had our way of writing. Do you understand me? After all, the Kemet Empire, we Biafrans, Africans, black people, black race, we taught the Indians their first religious text called the Sanskrit. Make your researches. We show them the worship of the Almighty, the worship of not religion even. The Indians, we taught them Sanskrit, the first religious text that is written, the first written religious text. Are you hearing me? So stop demonizing our ancestors. It is a program that has been infused in your head by the colonial, I don't call them masters, by the evil colonialists, and it is stuck in our head till today. It's just like they tell you that Mungo Park discovered the River Niger. Is it not when we grew up, when we started maturing, that we start saying, no, it is not, Mungo Park didn't discover River Niger. But it is what they taught us. Now, when you reject this, why do you still continue accepting that no, our ancestors did bad, they did this? You are enumerating what the bad side of what they did as of that time. Even if it's true, that time it is not referred as bad. Look at, as I was saying before, look at the Europeans, the Christian Europeans. They came to South Africa, people that were persecuted, that were killed and slaughtered. The Huguenots from mostly France that ran out, they exiled them, they gave them leeway to exile, to run away from Europe otherwise, because they entered, they challenged Catholic Church. Now they say, now they persecuted them in different parts of Europe. England take some of them as refugees, and now it was negotiated that they will start going abroad. Because he said two masters cannot stay in one ship. These people that are countering the Pope, they will not be allowed to stay in that part of Europe. Do you see? Now they went this, when you see the settlers, colonial settlers in the Americas, even in South Africa. It's mostly these people. There are criminals, there are prisoners, there are, these are the people they sent. In South Africa now, when they gathered, they start persecuting, killing, slaughtering the indigenous people, that they are infidels. To the extent they made apartheid the law. Are you hearing me? Now what are you going to call that? If you are talking of a religion, you are talking against your ancestors, but you don't see all these ones. They don't tell you, because your eyes are not there. They will tell you all the bad things that are happening, that your ancestors did. Both the fictitious ones and real ones, they tell you, and all those things gathered in our brains for so long. It become our custom. Anything they say, no, I was saying, no, I was saying, they turn us against ourselves. It's a crime they did. It's a crime. That is why you see today, you see somebody, hey, people become afraid. Anything, their mind will go to evil. Oh, this person is an evil person. It is a program. What they have programmed our brain for many years. It is high time we start reprogramming ourselves or reversing the program. That is what we are doing. So, let me continue. As I'm still talking about living the continuous colonial legacy in our land, that is religion, the imposition of belief over knowledge. Now, there has been very wicked and evil conspiracy by the colonizers to misinform and undermine the black race by making us accept that we have been good for nothing in this world, and this misinformation has stuck in our subconscious. First, we should understand that writing was first invented in ancient Egypt, that is the Kemet Empire, and was initially used for accounting. It is our ancestors that did it, inventing the art of writing. Soon after, writing was used to record myths, akụkọ ifo. Because you know what brought about this belief is things, situations that are above human comprehension. Are you hearing me? So they now push it to meet that there is one being that is doing all these things somewhere. So according to the geographical position of people, according to the custom of people, they start formulating different stories. And that stories will pass on to generations upon generations. It becomes part of the people. That is it. Are you seeing it? Now, people now put some things, all those myths, they gather the one they stole from others, they gather and put those myths on writing. It becomes your word of God. Here we unveil the secrets, the unveilable. All those things that others will not be able to, we say it on Radio Biafra. That when you say, you are talking again, no. We are the gods, we are the Holy Ghost, we are everything. If you commit a crime, if you, for example, you carry drug and enter, for example, Malaysia, it is human being will sentence you to death. You will die by maybe hanging or by firing squad. You know that. It's not one big spirit that will come and do it. No. It's human being. So we are everything in this world. Let us know it. We are our own karma. That is, we are the people, the human being that can make our beds the way we lie on it. That is the reality. Are you hearing me? So that is why we want to scrap our people from this belief, thinking that no, there are no go areas in this world that you don't know. We need to explore. Exploration. The Europeans are powerful because they entered into exploration, radical exploration. They die, they go, they don't care. Others continue exploring the horizon. So we need to explore our horizons, mental horizons everywhere. All those places that are no-go area. Now don't talk. Don't talk. You are going to make people angry. You are going to make God angry. No, there is nothing like that. We have to expose them. Are you hearing me? The black people was the first people to invent writing is black people. But you don't know this. Our ancestors are good for nothing. No, it is lie. Soon after, writing was used for recording myths, yes. The first religious texts mark the beginning of religious history. The pyramid texts from ancient Egypt are one of the oldest known religious texts in the world, dating to between 2400 to 2300 BCE, before Common Era. about 5,000-6,000 years back. The ancient name of Africa was Al-Kebulan. Yes. It was what the Arabs call Africans that time. Al-Kebulan, the meaning is mother of mankind. Eba ko bidru humus. The human, the originator of human. From humus you get to human. Humus soil. Have you forgotten? You get to human being. That black, dark, rich soil. That is it. Al-Kebulan, mother of mankind, or garden of Eden. Al-Kebulan is the oldest and the only word of indigenous origin. It was used by the Moors, Nubians, Numidians, Carthaginians, that is the people you call the Carthaginians, and Ethiopians. Carthaginians are present day Tunisia. But things are mixed up anyway. They are not the original people there today. The people there today are Arabs and Europeans. Today, there is a discipline in academia called etymology. In the surface, it is said to be the study of ancient Egyptian civilization, but in reality, it is not. Rather, it is put in place by the colonizers in order to filter the truths being discovered by archaeologists or being discovered archaeologically. Then, to screen those facts and misinform the public about the reality and facts being uncovered every day, pointing to the fact that we, the Kemet, the Al-Kebulan, have a very great and sophisticated civilization that is still being studied and applied for greater advancement. Now, ask yourself, how many Africans are allowed to really go into Egyptology today? None. There was only one person that ventured into Egyptology. He was killed. He's a Senegalese. It's called Cheikh Anta Diop. Are you hearing me? This academic discipline called Egyptology began when the scholars accompanying Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon Bonaparte's invasion of Egypt, that is from 1798 to 1801, published description of Egypt, which made large quantities of source materials about ancient Egypt available to Europeans. That was the time they planned. They said, let us secure this place. There are many secrets to be learned from these people. Are you hearing me? So that they sieve the reality. That is why you don't see black Africans being allowed to venture there into the. I will tell you about Cheikh Anta Diop. I will tell you about it. Now, let me play something, a clip, because we have been so naive and ignorant. Bob Marley said, "For how long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look?" They have been killing our prophets, and we stood out. We didn't know. We didn't know. We are ignorant. Honestly, we didn't know. We didn't know nothing. They were killing our prophets, and we didn't know. That is how they were able to shape our characters, our ways of reason, to we have today. We start eating ourselves. We start arguing with ourselves, pursuing our shadows. Listen.
Control the information, which is essentially what they've learned to do. Under the Vatican, we had hundreds of thousands of years, and that's the secret. They cut us off at 6,000 because anything beyond that they could say is mystery, they could say is myth. So when you control the information, which is essentially what they've learned to do, under the Vatican they have about 6 to 8 miles of storage space that have all of our artifacts, and the Virgin Mother being about 6 to 8 miles of storage space.
He said, this Vatican you are seeing, it has how many kilometers of antiquities? How many kilometers square that are hidden antiquities from Africa, from Egypt, from the old Kemet Empire, from our land? that they are still studying till today. They don't want you to go there to know your secrets, that we are the pillar of that, we are the pillars of this world. They don't want you to know that. Instead, they use belief, they use religion and brainwash you, and you start fighting against yourself, start blaming your ancestors for everything. People, our ancestors have risen. I am telling you, not to go back, not to go down again.
So when you control the information, which is essentially what they've learned to do, under the Vatican they have about 6 to 8 miles of...
About 68 miles where, of antiquities and secrets being stored in the Vatican today. That's why they are they are on the upper edge of the pyramid, controlling the world. You see the Vatican you see today?
of storage space that have all of our artifacts and the Virgin.
68 miles of storage facility. Do you know what it means? Miles, not even kilometers, of storage facilities where they kept our artifacts today. That's why when you are talking, Bible say, but they laugh, they look at you, they will throw one word for you, laugh you, because you are ignorant. Yeah, what we are is in the time of awakening, the time of knowledge. Are you hearing me? Let us remove ourselves from this ignorance that we are being pushed into.
Mother being black, all of the faces. We have to take apart the layers that are actually constructed in the lie. They're layered. For instance, you have a discipline in academia called Egyptology. Now, what is Egyptology? They say, well, it's the study of Egypt. Well, no, it's not the study of Egypt. Egyptology was created by the Vatican.
Egyptology was created by the Vatican. They tell you the study of the Egypt. The only country that they create an academic, this thing about, call it Egyptology. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means? Academic discipline. They created, calling it Egyptology. They saw something that is very huge, but we don't know. Do you? It is created in order to screen. Let me finish playing this.
Study of Egypt. Egyptology was created by the Vatican in order to make sure that there was a screening mechanism in place to explain away the truth that was being excavated every year, that kept giving them proof of who the ancient Kemites were. So Egyptology and Egyptologists are essentially agents of this information. Where else do you see a society, a people, and a way of life actually become a science? Unless you have specific purposes to make sure that the information that you are gathering on those people are given the proper perspectives to maintain the lie. So you don't get an Americology, you don't get Europology, you don't get a way of life actually become a science. Unless you have specific purposes to make sure that the information that you are gathering on those people are given the proper perspectives to maintain the lie.
Do you hear what the man said? You hear it? That this Egyptology, why they made it to become an academic discipline? Because they found out things very huge. They have to create something. They created a discipline, academic discipline, in order to make sure before you enter it, now to control and filter the truth. Because what they are seeing, revealing, what is being revealed there daily, points to the fact that, look, this world, the civilization of this world was started by black race, of which they don't want to bring it public. That is why when you hear, when you see the Sphinx of Pharaoh, When you see the Sphinx of Pharaoh, most of all those sphinxes, they cut off their nose. Their nose were, you thought it is like that. No, their nose were almost all of them cut off, destroyed. Do you know the reason? In order to not to allow people to understand that the person, that great Pharaoh, is a black person. Because through the nose, you will immediately recognize a black man. Listen to this also, please.
Explain to you what's
because the Arabs are not Egyptian. Don't make any mistake about that.
The Arabs are not Egyptians. This is an Egyptologist also.
It's just like we are in this room here. This is America. It will be hard to find a Native American in this room. The world has changed dramatically. There have been half a dozen invasions of Egypt, the Persians, the Greeks, the Syrians, the Persians, the Greeks, the Romans, the Arabs. That is not Egypt. Egypt is no longer Egyptian. They have not a damn thing to do with the building of the pyramids. We now have hard proof, very hard proof, that Egypt was African when the pyramids were built. There is no question about it. This is not guesswork. This is not theory. We found the skeletons in the ancient graves. We found sculptures, which you'll never see when you go to Egypt. They don't put those things on display. But now we have the hard proof. And I'll deal with that later when we come to deal with the Egyptian section of this lecture.
Do you hear also an Egyptologist that cannot contain himself? Because they are hiding the truth. You know, let me tell you, I know this man is not an European, Dr. Ivan Setima. They are hiding the truth, controlling everything. To the extent that, you know, because they don't want to give credit to Africans that started civilization. The first person that brought out these facts that Africans, pre-colonial or prehistorical Africans, built Egypt. That Egypt was, after all, a black Africans. His name is Cheikh Anta Diop. Cheikh Anta Diop. He's a renowned African Egyptologist. Oh, Chineke. The Senegalese Cheikh Anta Diop, born in 1923 and died suddenly of a heart attack in 1986 at the age 62 years. The same age Catherine Achilon, 62 years. He died in 2014. The same age. And Catherine Achilon from Olo, she has written many books, you know, the same way that this Cheikh Anta Diop. And 62 years. Do you think that these people, do you think that they are sleeping? Let me tell you something. The only thing the white people fear is somebody that is wise, that can open other people's eyes. For your information, they don't fear you as a billionaire. You make money, they don't care. Scam or do anything, make money, they don't care, because they know that people still remain stupid. But once you engage in opening people's eyes, stepping into, you know, the places they don't want you to go, that is where you create they target you. Are you hearing me? That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there in the dungeon. They break international law to make sure that the law, who is this orangutan that can start opening their Mugu's eyes? And they put him, they don't care, you know, going against international law. They know that the American CIA, British M16, Israeli Mossad, they conspired and renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because what they are afraid is opening people's eyes. Do you think this thing that is happening all over on social media, the awakening that is going on, do you think the Europeans, they love it? Do you think they love it? That is why when I hear some people say, no, leave this side, you don't know that this is the main point. If we are able to open people's eyes, my goodness me, we have done a lot. I am telling you. They don't care. The powers that be, they don't care. You have your country. They give you your country as stupid, the same stupid Africans. After all, they will still control you. But once your eyes are open on some secrets they don't want you to have, that is their nightmare. Because they build everything on lies. They confuse our brains. They program us on lies, so that we continue rigmaroling in darkness. Do you see it? Now, as I was saying, this man called Cheikh Anta Diop was a Senegalese historian, anthropologist, physicist, and politician who studied human race origins and pre-colonial African culture. Pre-colonial African culture. The question he posed about cultural bias in scientific research contributed greatly to the post-colonial turn in the study of African civilizations. So you see that this man revolutionized the way Africans think, the way what the Europeans kept sealed in their Egyptologies. They made mistake by admitting one African, and he showed them that he is the best. He was the best. And being radical, he started exposing things that no, what they are telling us in this Egyptology, that Egypt, this and that, the building of this civilization, Egypt as it was inhabited by Africans. It is Africans that built all this. The man made many enemies, revealing all the secrets, but he was quietly killed. And in the time of ignorance, Bob Marley say, for how long shall they kill our prophets? Why we stand aside and look? They killed Marcus Garvey, and no, it doesn't matter anything for us. People that time we are ignorant. They killed Bob Marley. Oh, start shouting now, they smoke. And that's why heart attack. If not that the CIA that poisoned him confessed before dying, we wouldn't have known. We need to protect our prophets. Do you see this? One of our do you see one of our prophets that needs protection? Do you see this woman called Arikana? That is Zimbabwe or Zambian woman. That iron lady, she needs to be protected. I'm telling you honestly. Do you know that all her fights and everything, it's also one of the things that contributed to the Burkina Faso Mali revolutions. Do you know that? Do you know that? These are people that we are not supposed to, leave them. We are supposed to be eyes or, supporting. Are you hearing me? Let me continue. Now, I'm talking about this man. In 1949, this Diop registered a proposed title for a Doctor of Letters thesis. The title was or is The Cultural Future of African Thought. Think about this caption. The cultural future of African thought. Do you know that we don't think African? Do you know that? We don't think culturally, we don't think African again. When you talk about civilization, say, oh no, it's from the Europeans that brought us. People that we should be holding accountable for killing us. Now it's them that we say, oh, it's them that brought civilization. This man wrote thesis that should be bringing the cultural future of African thought. All those programs by the Europeans, in order to reverse all those programs. That is why I had enemies. In 1951, he registered a second thesis title, Who Were the Pre-Dynastic Egyptians? He started revealing that the Egyptians they are talking today, as of that time, is not the Egyptians you are seeing. That Egyptians were Africans. He rose the notion, because he saw everything. As a renowned Egyptologist, he was allowed. They were thinking that, all these Africans now, anyway, only one person in the midst of, there is nothing he can do. After all, it was during the colonial period that he took himself as a French citizen under normal circumstances. So there is nothing. But he proved to be an outstanding tree that makes a forest. In the midst of storms, he stood his ground. What he saw, he said, God, why are you people closing all these things? You want to change history? Start making us, continue making us that our ancestors were good for nothing. He said, no. They started publishing books, talking about reality. That was the time they started targeting him. In 1951, he ultimately translated parts of Einstein's theory of relativity into his native language, Wolof. That is what he did, the legacy. In his 1954 thesis, Diop argued that ancient Egypt had been populated by black people, which is rightly so. When he published his book called Nations Negre et Culture, that is Negro Nations and Culture, it made him one of the most controversial historians of all times. Because of his diligent academic work, proving that Africa is the cradle of civilization, the Western powers saw him as a big threat to their cultural bias-based scientific researches, and it is an open secret that they quietly eliminated him in 1986 at the age of 62 years, the same way they did to Marcus Garvey, who died of stroke at the age of 52 years in 1940. You see how they killed our prophets? Why we stand aside and look? Do you know what is cultural bias-based scientific research is? When they will tell you that red oil, according to scientific research, red oil is full of cholesterol. Bad cholesterol. Whereas olive oil, it's cholesterol free. All these are foul. Because they know red oil comes from African land, our land. So they must demonize it and make you start seeing olive oil, which come from the Mediterranean side, from their side, as holy. Do you see how they change everything? You start buying maybe 1/4 liter of olive oil. You can buy it as much as anything, because you now see it as holy, as something that is precious. It is a program. That is what Cheikh Anta Diop tried very hard to stop. Cultural bias-based scientific researches. Are you hearing me? Where they tell you that marijuana is evil, but cigarette is you can smoke cigarettes. These people cry all everywhere. I am telling you. To untie us, it's little by little. It's a generational issue. It's not something that could be done on that one day. No. They bound us everywhere. The same marijuana they condemned, they demonize is little by little. They are easing it in their countries today. In Portugal, in Netherlands, in parts of Germany, in the different parts of America, different places. They are now legitimizing it. But cigarette smoking, cigarette that does no good. cigarette that St. Maurice, every of them, they are everywhere manufacturing, giving people smoke to die. The death caused by cigarettes is more than anything. But they demonize marijuana because they know that marijuana is a natural herb. But they never tell you that cigarette kills the lung. It doesn't matter how that you suffer heart disease or lungs disease. All those ones, they are hidden. So it's just the same way when they talk about our ancestors. Hey, they kill twins. They did evil. They did it. Because that is what they expose to you. It's a program. I want you to understand. I want you to understand this, that what you are vomiting is programmed. Mary Celeste says swings, killing of swing is lie. It's lie from the pit of hell. It's the same lie about Mungo Park discovered River Niger, and we wrote it to pass. It's their history. The worst thing you can do is allow foreigners to come and write their history, or your own history for you. That is the worst thing. They will write it the way it fits them. Are you hearing me? Don't they say Ojukwu started the war, Ojukwu caused the war? But is it reality? No, it's not. Because they are foreigners. They started writing the issue to push it onto us, so that we start blaming our general, that he is a person, he is a cause. It's the way foreigners do. It's the way colonizers do. They will come to instigate you into hating your own people, hating your ancestors. Once you do that, they are in control of your life. That is what they did. Are you hearing me? The European colonizers therefore made sure to change history to make Africans think themselves as people without civilization, promote and force us to retain belief over knowledge, to accept that their colonization and religion brought civilization to us, which is lie from the pit of hell. They totally destroyed our ancient civilizations and cleaned up everything that will make us remember our past glories. Whereas Africa had very vibrant civilizations, they erased our traditional way of African thoughts by making us see our indigenous cultures as evil and savagery. That is their work, is their job. That is the way of successful colonization. Are you hearing me? When they came to a Benin Empire, Igodo. They saw the magnificent mathematics and physics knowledge that was being inscribed on walls of Benin Empire, a total of 13,000 kilometer square. A total. The whole walls, more than the Great Wall of China. At the two walls of the wall, wizardry, witchcraft, the formulas for witchcraft and wizardry was inscribed there for future generations. Are you hearing me? The Europeans saw this. They were afraid. They say if they leave this thing standing, the future generations will learn this, and they will control the world. They destroyed it. They took away the ones they can take away, took artifacts they can take away, loot they can, and destroyed every other thing. And now start teaching us their own alphabet, so that we forget our original alphabets. Do you see the evil committed by them? Do you see? It's not easy to reverse it. It's not easy. Are you here? But it's not impossible. That Iron woman, Arikana, he says I will play the clip during a few minutes break. He said that we are happy that Burkina Faso, the president, have shown that the bull can be destroyed. the bully can be destroyed. It is very hard but not impossible. Do you hear it? Therefore, belief is one of the most poisonous ingredients to destroy intelligence. Belief causes disillusion and weakness to a people. It makes people manipulable. But doubt ushers in the intention and curiosity to know. And knowledge is power. And this power is what we need. It's needed to build vibrant and competitive nation. That is what we are seeking here. Are you hearing me? So, the Europeans, they are very wise. They came and they erased everything concerning us in our heads. The worst thing they did is to put us in their education. Now they program us in the type of education that they want us to be. By first of all, making us forget our own indigenous write-up, indigenous, alphabets, in Chibidi, in Igbo, in Chibidi. Are you hearing me? In Chibidi, you are hearing is the hieroglyphic writing they are always studying in pyramids in Egypt. Is it? That is what it is. Africans have that language. Black Africans, they write all those languages. People with their different version. Are you hearing me? It's truth. It's just like in Asia, in China. China, they write their own. Japan have they write. You see, you as a novice, you cannot differentiate between Japanese and a Chinese language. Write up. You cannot differentiate it as a novice unless you know the language. But a person like me that doesn't know any, once you Chinese man write, a Japanese man write, I cannot differentiate the two writing. They are not the same thing, but they look similar. That is how our character, our African characters were in Africa. Different tribes with their own, but it relates. Hieroglyphic writing, that is picture writing. That is what they made sure. They came and started teaching us. So that we forget our own way of writing. We forget it. So that we lose our salt, our flavor, everything, we lose it. When you talk, you see an Igbo man saying, no, saying it with pride, that his ancestors were evil. Hey, Chineke, say, why this? This level of ignorance is very bad. You will see a Biafran on social media talking to the world that his ancestors killed, and you see Belgium, Belgium, that their ancestor killed more than half the population of Congolese, killed for fun. They even respect their ancestors. You see the Europeans that killed for fun, that chop off people's head and use it for football. That feed African babies to crocodiles for fun. That carry Africans and put inside the zoo in Europe, so that people will be coming to pay to watch them. Africans in the zoo, and be giving them banana. I put a photo like that in my timeline, on Facebook timeline. No, but you can never see the Europeans saying that their ancestors are evil. No. You see Benjamin Netanyahu still quoting the archaic thing that was which I read in the Bible, that their God told them to go and destroy the indigenous people, commit genocide, and kill children, kill everybody. He is still quoting it today. But you are saying that your ancestors are bad, they are evil. Do you know what led to the Westphalian Agreement, the Westphalian sovereignty of nations you are enjoying today? Do you know what led to it? The Holy Roman Empire, the Goths, the Witizens, they fought and killed themselves not foreigners. They killed themselves. They wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You know, I've been saying this. That is Germany you are seeing today. They killed themselves in 30 years of war. They killed themselves, tribal war, each and every one of them. They killed themselves until only small percentage of them remain. They say, oh boy, all of us will finish you. They now have no person arrange for them. They say, oh boy, if we not stop, we will finish all of ourselves. Let us stop this madness. Do you see the reason why brotherly fight can be redeemed? Do you see the reason? When they tell you that you will kill yourself if you have Biafra, if you restore Biafra, you will kill yourself. Say, yes, let us kill ourselves. We will not kill ourselves into extinction, and we will never, enslave ourselves. We must one day realize that we are foolish. Let us come and talk and sign. So they made that agreement in Westphalia and München in Germany. That's why they call it Westphalian Agreement or Westphalian Sovereignty. But for you are using the eye you are seeing Europe today as if they were like that before. No, it is a question of time. They changes with time. As time goes on, they modernizes. As time goes, there was a time they were eating their kings and queens. They will sit down there to make. Don't you see in Acropolis in Italy? Don't you see them where they bring people, they fight to death in different Acropolis in Italy, in Carthage, in different places of Europe, in Greece? Haven't you seen that? That is what the evil, the barbarianism. That is why they are called barbarians, savages. Their kings, they will be, paying tickets for people to come and kill themselves. They will be watching people killing themselves in the most heinous way, gouging people's eyes, and they are laughing, they are betting, they are laughing and drinking their brukutu. Europeans did it, but you don't know. You think that they are civilization, they are civilized. No, they were more barbaric than any other race in the world, for your information. But they change things as time goes on. All these things you don't know, but when you make researches on history, historical researches, you will find out. The more you study, you make researches, the more you become chilled. The more you become, your eyes become open and say, we have been stupid. That we are very far from reality. We have been very far from reality. And the most potent disease, the most killer disease is ignorance. Do you know that? The most killer disease is ignorance. What you don't know is bigger than you. That is it. Now, what I'm saying is this. In these religious discussions, be listening with secular mindset, with neutral mindset. We are not fighting with anybody. What we are saying is historical, history. You understand? What really happened? So it is for you now to start making judgments. How do you think foreigners will come? They love you more than you love yourself. They bloat everything bad about us. They put it inside our skulls. So that whenever you think about our culture, what comes into your mind is evil. Do you think it's normal? Just tell me, do you think it's normal? When people talk, say, oh, this and that, we have traditions and cultures. Some will be outdated. Do you know that in India today, they have a caste system? They have the first class, second class, and third class citizens. The blacks are the lowest of the caste, and it is their culture. Do you hear me? It is their culture. As time goes on, it is in their hand to modernize it or to innovate it. That is how it is. There is no perfect culture. I told you about America still retains death penalty, whereas Europe has banished it. No more, and no death penalty in Europe for a criminal. No. But in other places, There are death penalty. Even in as developed and civilized as America, they still go on death penalty. Don't you see that? American police still kills people arbitrarily. Don't you see that? How many times? So nothing is perfect. It is a process. Stop think whenever we talk about our culture, your mindset we go back to what our ancestors did evil. Stop that. Our land is angry because of this place. Is angry. You mepe ọnụ na-ekwu our ancestors asekwa ha jikwa eme nka ha jikwa egbu twins ha jikwa egbu you na-ekwu people that their ancestors were evil, they cherish their ancestors. You see Germany in recent history, don't you see how many Hitler started a war that cost the lives of more than 70 million people worldwide? Do you know that? Do you know what is 70 million? But Germans, do you hear them saying, no, their ancestors, they blame their ancestors, this and that? No, they don't do that. They don't do that. But in our land, our ancestors that thrived, tried to protect our culture and tradition, tried to protect our liberty, tried to protect everything concerning us. Our ancestors that invented ogri. Do you know, just agree that sometimes, if you think about this, you say, nah, how did these people invent all these things? Fermentation is inside, everything is inside. What you are eating today. Different things that we should have developed upon. But lo and behold, nothing. Here know fighting with our these shadows. Our ancestors are. It is high time for us to remove this belief and seek for knowledge. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that our people will start calling. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Being here in the country of the upright man is a dream come true. To President Traore, the reincarnation of Thomas Sankara President Traore, who has led the struggle to complete the unfinished business that was started by our ancestors and our Pan-African leaders in 1963 when they created the Organization of African Unity. During that meeting, they demanded the creation of an Africa that spoke with one voice, an Africa that was united. That journey is yet to be finished. What is happening in Burkina Faso, in Mali, in Niger, is just the beginning of a revolution that is way past due for Africa. Africa must unite. And Burkina Faso has shown us the way. They have opened the doors. They have shown us that the bully can be defeated. That no more shall we continue to give up our lunch. That we too need to eat. And therefore, there is no negotiating with the bully. The bully had to go, and Burkina Faso showed us how to do it. So, Mr. President, I bring you Your children, descendants of the formerly enslaved, they have waited over 400 years to return the spirits of their ancestors back home to Africa. When the children of Africa were taken out of Africa as slaves, all they ever wanted to do was to come back home to Africa. Each and every one of them that you see, many of them are coming to Africa for the first time. They are bringing with them the spirits of their ancestors to put them to rest here in Burkina Faso. And that's mission number one. Mission number two, we have watched you, Mr. President. You stand for everything that we have hoped for in an African man. Courageous, fearless, and in their faces. France, unapologetically, you told France, pack your bags and go home. You, Mr. President, so we are here. Our third mission is to see what can we do, Mr. President, to play our part in building the Burkina Faso we want.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 11th day of May 2024. Our lines are now open. Listen, please. I will also like people to call, people with opposing arguments. We are here to learn, please. I love it when you call with opposing arguments. The only thing is that let us be civilized. In our argument, we are debating to learn. We are one family. IPOB is one family. That is it. If we don't have this type of debate, we will not progress mentally. I am telling you. You know, in Biafra land, as you may know, everybody, if you want to worship a cockroach, as our leader say, that is up for you. But you cannot use your religion in order to disturb others. And Biafra, we have an overall solid, basic philosophy that all of us must be adopted into. That is Biafra. It will be our number one religion, Biafra. So any other thing you are doing will become secondary. Any other religion you engage becomes secondary. So do not think that when Biafra comes, it will be like, like the zoo. Early in the morning, you see mosque will be making noise. Allah Akbar. No, it cannot happen. Oh, you enter bus, so people will start. Oh yeah, let us pray. Yeah, the book of the no. You are right of free speech. Also, you don't have to obstruct other people's right to silence or to quietness. That is how it is. You understand me? So we must continue. I have caller Mazi. You are the first caller. Please go on. Welcome to the program. But please let us make our points very brief because many people are calling. So that to accommodate others, please let us be fair. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
Sorry, before I didn't, let me announce the phone number as usual, please. Our direct line normally is +1 213 328 6224. That is the direct line. And our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. Our WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. Remember, that direct line, I don't have it on WhatsApp, only direct line, please, for your information. So the WhatsApp line is +61 40, WhatsApp and Signal +61 405 142 547. Mazi, you could please go on. There.
Thank you, Master Jonathan. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him again. Yes, this evening, according to your teaching, I want to put something clear here. One thing is this: a teacher, when a teacher is teaching something, when the wise people hear from the teacher, the wise people will sit down and think reasonably for what is teaching, or what the teacher is teaching. Because what you don't know is what you don't know. If you drag this matter from, let me start from somebody that was born between 1940 to 1970. If the person can give his experience of what he saw, if those such people are still alive, he will see that the person will understand more this thing you are teaching than somebody that was born from 1970 to date. Because when you go down and see what is happening now and before, you will understand that where we are going is wrong in terms of religion. Because there is no peace. As the day is going, the more trouble is coming, which means that the road we are going is wrong. And that is the important how the white people reason. And that was the thing that our leader is preaching on this platform. Because when you are trying something and you are not getting result, what you will do is to sit down and ask yourself questions. When you start to ask questions, then you answer yourself. That is that is what makes you a human being. But when you are doing a particular thing and you are not getting correct information or answer, and you continue doing it for years, you continue doing it, that means you are not a human being. When I listened, there was a new clip that was playing on this radio about how Muslims are killing Christians in Nigeria. When you listen to that clip and you cannot learn from it, your name is sorry. Because the white people give you the Bible, and they told you if you slap you for one side, you turn the other side to slap you. And they told you to pray without ceasing. And they told you to pray for your enemy. And they go the other side. They told the other side. They give them knife and gun and bullets to kill you who are praying. And both of you are going to heaven. If you cannot learn from these 2 points, you are not a human being. Because you, Jonathan, have teach so many people who have sense to reason. Of which, if you can reduce your time and increase listeners so that people who have learned can speak in addition, I think it will make a difference so much. Because if you go to any family in Igbo land today, there's no peace. Because of church. Church have destroyed Igbo race to zero nothing. When you are teaching a responsible human being something, the person will listen. That listening means a lot. But an idiot will continue, challenging and saying one thing and the other to make sure it will annoy you so that the whole thing will go down without reason. So in some cases, my advice is this. Some people can call on this radio and drag the whole thing that you have preached this night to mud. Because some people send the person to come and do so in the term of religion. So, I think a time like this, when you are teaching, those people who are reasoning will listen. Those people who are not to reason, you abandon them and continue your journey.
There we.
If you continue going to argue from one corner to another, I'm telling you, you can understand what is going on. Even in this struggle. You see what Samuel Eba is doing? The same thing is going to play on this religion something. They will hire some idiots. They will come and start challenging what they don't know. Because as I have said before, somebody that was born in 1970 don't know anything about what happened from 1940, 1950, 1960, before 1970. That is, there is nothing like peace anymore because of religion. If you come to one family, there will be more than 5 or 6 churches in one compound in a village. And that is how hatred, wickedness is growing day by day. But in early 50 and the 40 and the 60s, there is peace. Each family, there is peace. Everything is going normal. People love themselves. But now, there is no love. Because every corner is church. Church is the worst thing that happened to Igbo as a grace. And I don't know how they will come out of it. Now let me close my topic today. Those Muslims that was killing Christians from 1940, every day they kill 20, they kill 50, they kill 100, they kill 200. What is the Christian leaders are doing in Nigeria? Who are these people? You remember they are killing, they are burning the house, the churches. You keep your mouth quiet. And you are going to church, you are going to heaven. Have you seen how idiots everything has become? Now you who are going to church tomorrow, and when they kill you, your leader cannot say anything. The bishop and archbishop are there collecting money to enslave people in Nigeria. I don't know what else to say because of time. So I have to stop here so far. But I'm telling you,
When you come to teach, you teach. Those who are ready to hear, let them hear. Those who are idiots, you leave them and go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Will be your strength. All hail Biafra.
Almost say Biafra. Thank you very much. Mazi Biafran child. Mazi, please unmute yourself. I want you to talk on this also. Mazi,
I'm hearing you, Mazi. I'm hearing you.
No, in my opening statement, I read a place in the Bible where it is commanded the Israelis, their God commanded them to go and destroy, kill, commit genocide in the land of Canaan, in the indigenous people that originally owns the land. All these things even used to make me think, Mazi, whether their God, whether really hates indigenous people everywhere. That is number one. Now, he commanded them to go and clear people, destroy everything they have, kill little children, make sure that no person survives, and they should take their land. Now, we too, we are Christians. And our people, we are using that, we are praising that ideology, where God of Israel told the Israelis, go and kill every indigenous people, and we are suffering. Let me finish. What do you think the God of? Let me just finish in 1 second. What do you think the God of the Fulani?
When you are saying you are Christian, are you under, are you a Christian or they subdue you?
They made us. We are made Christians. Thank you for that correction. We are Christians. Okay. Now, we are indigenous people suffering the same thing that the Jebusites, the Amalekites, the Canaanites suffered, and the Palestinians are suffering today. But our people are praising that atrocities till today. Now, what did the God of Fulani tell them to come and do? You find out that their Allah, their God, also told them to come and clear us. So how do you equate this? How do you equate this thing, Mazi? Please, I want, if you are talking with your point, you talk about this also. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi. Thank you very much for this question that you asked me, and I greet you all, great people of Biafra, the freedom fighters and lovers of freedom. I am Mazi Okino Kichuku, the general. Mazi, sometimes on your program, you always ask people to come for contrary opinion. How do you think that people will come and begin to dispute what you are saying? Mazi, everything that you are saying is nothing but the truth. So don't expect anybody to come and begin to dispute what you are saying. Our people are just ignorant. Sometimes I ask myself, does it mean that our people don't even know their own problem? In the Bible you are reading, or people they brought to us, and they make us to understand that this is word of God. According to what you just said now, in the same Bible they told you that a slave must be loyal to his master. And who are those slaves? Our people to think deeply and understand, who are they talking to? They are talking to me and you. This dark color, they are telling you that you must be submissive to a white people. But some of our people won't understand. When you tell them, they will be telling you things of the spirit. How can you be a Catholic more than a pope? Even though these people that they brought this religion to us, they don't even reason the way we are thinking. You understand? The same God will tell you that is a God of peace. According to what you just asked me the question, the same God will tell you, go to this place and erase the people there. Go to this place and massacre. Don't even allow one single person to. Is you know what they are telling? The story they told us about the Israel and Palestine. And according to the story, the way they bring the story to us, that Israel are those that made mistake, that the God of the Bible told them to go to Palestine and kill all of them. I just want to, use this word so that we can't have a problem. He told them, go there and buy all of them. Don't even leave a single person. And according to the story, they told us the reason why the Israelites are suffering today is because they went there, they saw some beautiful woman, instead of them to buy them, they took them as wife. And at the same God, they tell you, say, make you go buy the people that he said that he's the one that created them. Our people have to understand. I don't even know how this story Mazi, but sometimes you can't use yourself. We that have understand. You can't just, because we are also in this ignorant like these people before, but it's because of we are that kind of species that quickly understand that these people have been using our people for years. They turn around. Maz, let me tell you just a little bit story. Do you know here in Germany, before you become a citizen of Germany, you must go school for their history. And I went to history school here. Do you know that they taught us about Hitler? They never condemned this man for one day. You can never hear, and they tell you, say, hey, bad answer. You can never hear this from them. They will tell you the history. This is in the past. And I want our people to understand, our ancestors never did anything wrong. They never. They just came to deceive them, because our people think that these people are bringing good news to them. They deceived them. And our own people now will turn around and begin to say that our ancestors are this. And the same ancestors they are putting in the mold today are those that found everything that we are eating today. Since of our ancestors have come and gone, the new generation of our time and the one in the past never find anything up to date. The obono we are eating, the egusi, everything that we are using today is from our ancestors. Then we see turn around now, begin to tell you that our ancestors is evil, but the ancestors of those that came to enslave us, that we are in plantation for 400 good years, farming for these people. They never see those people as evil. After they use us in the farm for over 400 years, for them to pay us back, they bring a book for us that there is a way they used to do it. They forgive, because the Bible is for us, so that we can be able to forgive things that happens to our people. But because the idiocy in our people can't even allow them to reason and understand that if this God that they are calling is the way it is, do you think that these people will bring this God to you to come and worship? If this God is almighty, the way they are telling you that it's Alpha and Omega, he have done for your sin is over. People are still sinning today. They are still killing people today. The same person that have told you that he have come and all your sin have been forgiven. Today, the more he have come and died, the more they are committing sin every single day. Mazi, our people should wake up and face the reality. We have to understand that, you see. And again, Mazi, let me tell you something. The day we stop talking about this religion of a thing that they brought to us to bamboozle our mind, to make us not to reason at all, to make us not to confront for those that are coming to take over our land. Mazi, any day we stop this, our race is gone. Some will come out and begin to tell you, it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can say this. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out here? Didn't they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somewhere? Some people must keep on putting gasoline inside the fire to keep on burning this message that he brought to us. When you tell you, they will tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one can settle this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one that is going to do this. So they left everything for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why today Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of enemy. No one can speak. All of them are waiting for him to come out and start where he stopped. Our people should understand that we have come and we can never. They should go back and listen to the wife of Onyendu, what he said about our ancestors. No, they won't go there and question her. They will not. They will not. But when you speak, they will come and begin to question you. And did you know the worst sickness of our people that they understood their problem, but they would tell you not to speak about it, that you will offend some people, but they know that this is what is killing them, it's eating them deeply, but they will tell you, don't talk about it, that you are going to offend people. Who are you going to offend? Is it better we are dying in this mess that we are, or to come out and speak out and tell the world that enough is enough? Let us go back to our root. And Mazi, this is our root, we must go. And sometimes when you tell them you are going back to our root, they will be telling you that you should go back living in a mud house. But that is why I keep on saying, does it mean that our people don't even understand this life? As man grow old, or as man grow, because what is constant in life is change. Those our ancestors, that these people came to our land and took away our way of life, our artifact, what we have already, what our ancestors have prepared for us. As we are coming, we are going to be learning from there. I don't know why our people will be telling you, then go back to mud house, go back to begin to live on Akreka. The white people that we are talking about today, did we know how they were living before they begin to build all these things? That is why I'm telling you that our people don't even know what is wrong with them. Some of them will come in the church as religious leaders. They will be telling you, our ancestors. Then I ask myself, these ancestors they are talking about, isn't that their father is the ancestor? Let me say you are, as Mazi Jonathan, as you are today now. Let me say you are one pastor or one priest or one bishop or prophet that is a big name in that contraption. Of course, they will be seeing also your father as a good man, isn't it? And when your father will die now, your father is also going to be the ancestor. Are they going to be calling that their father of their priest? I mean, those priests or those prophets, are they still counting also their father as evil? Because some of our people, the kind of brain or the kind of the way they are reasoning, I couldn't even understand it. Your father now, you are still calling your... So if it's like that now, if you were born, if our ancestors are bad, are evil, but also you were also born in evil, so that means that all of us are also evil. Mazi, let me rest my case here. I thank you very much, and I want you to continue, Mazi. On this Biafra restoration project, we are going to preach everything. No one. Thank you very much. There
were Mazi. We are in this together, honestly. We go nowhere. When I buy Jazaga, I know, we are not going nowhere. On your boss on there. Caller on signal. Mazi, OTC, I think. Can you hear me?
Almost Biafra.
Almost here, Biafra.
And brother, good evening. My name is Mazi. I'm calling from France. My brother, I really thank you for this evening. What I want to contribute based on the topic Mazi wants to make some of the parts. And I want to say something. We started from Bible. You know, in the same Bible that we put there is a place where the same blood of Israel tell a king to go and kill everything, not to keep anything. But the same king went to and they rescued the king that country that is including to kill, and they also preserved some of the cows and the animals very far, and also and the other riches and the diamond when they bring it back to home. And from there, we started getting some of these slogans that they used to say that obedience is better than sacrifice. And what I'm trying to bring back to the God of that country told him to go and kill another country and possess that land based on what happened to the God. Because what we read here, they say that the country is sin against the God, same God, and they send somebody to go and kill the entire community or entire country. Now, let me come back to what are our sins as a Biafra we committed that we are seeing the Fulani, the Yoruba, let me say Nigeria in the whole Africa, because if you check 1960 to 1970, it's the whole Africa and the some part of Europe and the world that was for that war against us. Why did I use this? I said Africans. I'll give you that state. Now we always deal with parts of you. I went to Togo some days ago when we are trying to have interaction with some police people. I discovered some of the police notes from the former president of the Togo. They were brainwashed and they went to the war. And they were compensated after the war. Ghana went, Burkina Faso went. Sorry to say that now we are building a good relationship. Mali went. Then even the one that we know, which is the Morocco, who did a very bad thing that using their aircraft in our country. And they also, coming back to the same Egypt we are talking about, instead they sit down and plan how to destroy our culture. Because they knew that we are original here in Egypt. Egypt is our own land. And they all know the manuscripts and they all the whole strategies that is kept here about the information of the black race. And when they went there and found all those things and all those things, they used the same thing and the same strategy to come back to started dealing with some of the stubborn Africans like the Igbos, the Zulus, the Angolas. I cannot call them their tribal names. And the other Africans, the Congolese and the other ones, they deal with us in a way that they make our brain become fatter, not to come back again. And they've forgotten that they are not gods. Because something that is man can plan and try to brainwashing others, thinking that those people that are brainwashing, they cannot connect one day. And they think that they will start going sheepishly in that direction they are going to take them. And they forgot that the only thing that God have created is impossibility. Only we human beings have seen impossibility that cannot be changed. But if you have a really good mentality, you know that impossibility is nothing. As far as we are living on this earth, anything you call impossibility is not easy. And also, as far as the wisdom is operating, because when you are operating in the wisdom that God gives to you, people can't be a man. And you know that we are the human beings who made this earth to become beautiful. Let me use an example. We are I used to tell the people about the pyramid in OT. Because when all these children that born here, I always tell them, the Biafran citizen, they tell me that Biafra is where? I say it's West Africa. I ask them, open your Google. When they open their Google, then I spell the Biafra. They will say, oh, it is true, it's a country. Then I will tell them again, I say, in the same year, if we are a third country in Africa that have a pyramid, they say it's not true. When I show them about the pyramid, they will just sometimes both the white people they will not say anything to them. When I go deeply and tell them that we are the first African country that built atomic bombs, they say, how come? It's not possible. I say, we are the first country that built atomic bombs in the world. And we are the first African who build a car that use a oil from tank in drive. He says it is not true. When they don't do the research and discover those things, they say that you people are so brilliant, and also you people are supposed to call a civilian human being. So I'm trying to say that they destroyed our race because they jealous about us, what we have, and what God has given to us. But now we have realized our mistakes. Now we can able to stand up and started rebuilding all those things that the enemy have destroyed. First, our culture, our language, our alphabet, and our numbers, and the religion is very, very important, because we've been talking about the religion here, about Christianity religion, how they deal with us. Why in the backyard, Islam are coming and trying to cause havoc in the backyard of our land, and also trying to cause the problem. I think if we are dealing about the religious issue, we need to bring the Islam together, because we know that those people, our enemy, they use Christianity and deal with us. And now they are trying to use the same Islam to deal with us again. I think we need to bring this on the loopholes and also some of the bad things that are happening. Then our people can understand what is going on. Because if you check today in England, if you preach Christianity, if you preach the gospel, what they preach is Christianity in the street of London, they will arrest you. But if you are praying as a Muslim in the street of London, the police will guide you and protect you. Then when you see such things, you know that there's something that's going on in the pipeline. And 10 years ago, there's something that happened with them. They said that they want to do kind of a refined reformed Islam in Europe. And those people that in Africa that can eat pork or can eat wine, they have one. But this one that is living here, they can eat everything as an Ethiopian, and also they can call it a modern Muslim. And also, and if you check very deeply, because through the IPO, I've been researching, and I discovered that almost this issue, they have almost 8 different bits of make them balance. It's not the same, but it is different. And the word is contradicting each other. And when we go back to Christianity, there are some contradicting words also against themselves. And that's why we need to look at it and make sure that we liberate ourselves. Then we will also sit down and plan our own book, which is our brother used to say. There is a brother that always said in the book of Mazi, in chapter this thing, he said, then we can read our own book and do our own culture, and we will follow it. And the only thing that can help us to redeem all our mentality and our structure. That's the only thing I want to continue to say. God bless you. Bye-bye.
There were. Thank you very much. Although your voice is so, I don't know, maybe it's the system you are using, I don't know. So muffled, I cannot capture everything you are saying. But there is something you said about, if we are talking about Christianity, let us also talk about Islam. Yes, we used to do it, but we are talking about something that we are experiencing, not something that we have not experienced. We are talking about something that is troubling us in our land. We cannot move out from one colonization and enter another. That is common sense. But we have to first of all treat the sickness we have, not the sickness others have. No, that is the reality. So all these things we talk about is not. We are not. It is not foreign to all. We all suffered it. I suffered it by myself. I know I suffered it. All of us suffered it. That is the reason why it is a priority. Caller on direct line, Mazi. Can you hear me, please?
There,
Mazi.
I want to thank Biafrans, I want IPOBians, and I want to thank all the ministers of this platform, especially Mazi Jonathan. Now, I want to appeal for something before I go on. Now, when we look at this Biafra that is here already, not like we are still fighting.
Will it look a bit because so that I capture your question?
Okay. I'm just trying to say something quickly to our maybe main Senate or House of Assembly, or maybe you should call it the CDC, the Constitutional Department or whatever. I'm just trying to appeal for one thing. When they are frustrated, they must not take it as a decision. It's an appeal. Let it be written in our constitution that this issue of religion, disturbance, freedom of speech, like you illustrated, how they usually, disturb other people's conscience and all that. Now, before you open a church in my own village, before you open a church there, make sure that you name that church. If it is St. John, St. Catholic, you name it St. Mamadoha, or you name it St. Makandenke, or whatever. You name it St. Onyebuche Chukwu, because what this did us, unbelievable. If we allow it again to transcend then, sir, I want to go quickly. Sometimes when we teach here, people don't understand what we're doing. So, for the bigger part of it, some people were like, Israel is fighting for us. They are fighting for us. I say, you can't tell. It's just because you have that, should I say, lineage of this kind of worship, of reason and all that. But you cannot tell me that such a powerful man who knew what religion has done in the life of people still went on and recited that, what did you read in the book of 20 verse 16 and 17? That they should kill the man, conquer, take everything. Anyway, so all is there what you said, an admonition for us to learn. Let it not bring a problem to you, because I think they are listening. They will go and arrest him and they will say they will take us up and say it's the IPOP that announced and because of that they are not going to give attention. I'm only just say something. These people have done us evil enough, and it's time we start breathing it off. So I don't know if I'm not against religion. I'm not against any religion. You understand? But all I'm saying is that we should stand up and let some certain things be, reinstated like you are supposed to. Certain things, take it to be a mandatory thing in our land. I don't want to give, let's be like others. Thank you so much.
Mazi, like what you are saying, let me say this. When Biafra come, it should be mandatory, this and that, way to regulate. The foundation is what we are laying. If we fail to lay this foundation and say no, when Biafra come it will, because that has been the very shallow argument of some people. No, let us leave everything. When Biafra come, the law. Biafra will make a law. Yes, we know, but one, how is Biafra going to come? Number two, if Biafra come without us talking about this or sanitizing our brains, how is that law going to be made? It's a question I used to ask, a very big question. How do you think that a law could be made so that things will be mandated. That time you will now understand that, look, now no, we will not, we must not do this. This type of constitution, no, it cannot happen. Before you know it, they will raise up protests that will now trigger, because foreigners will be sponsoring them from underneath. No agree. This is against the church. That's a law that they want to make. It's against the church, so no agree. Before you say, little by little, before you know it, we start protests that will make us to go the way we don't want. Do you see it? So we are preparing the mindset of our people to understand that Biafra is our first religion. Any other thing you are seeing that is artificial is what they brought, a program. We have to bring it down so that people will now understand, so that things will be easy for Biafrans. When Biafra come, if you want to make law, people will say, okay, no problem, let us do it. Overwhelming majority will now concord with the type of law we want to do. We can now, Biafrans now can vote to make a law that, look, any person that is going to be in public office, you don't need to swear an oath of allegiance with the Bible or Quran or any other imported book, so-called holy book. You will remove your shoe, bute ikenga, aroshi your village. Now you have to prepare. You swear that you will not touch public fund. It becomes a law. Do you see that? Now, if that law is to be taken or is to be made, you will not have people opposition that will say, no, Bible says we don't swear. No, my faith tell me don't do this. So there you will have confusion. It can also erupt into war, for your information. But once we sanitize our brains, and come into conclusion and understanding, conviction is better than force. You understand? We now become convinced that, look, this is the best way for us. It's our originality. After all, it's not evil. Now, by that time, to make that type of law, it will be as easy as ABC. You see that? But without it, without conviction, without people understanding anything now, that time, because the Pope has sponsored their own from behind. In the Anglican sponsor, Assemblies of God sponsor their people from behind. But now we are trying to tell them, make us to understand that Biafra is our religion. Our culture and tradition is not all those things that you are thinking or you are saying. No. It is our way of life, our value. That is what we are preaching. Caller on WhatsApp. You have waited for 23 minutes. Are you there? Please go on. There.
Yes. Good evening, Mazi. Okay. Because I've been following your teachings. Not only today, in fact, I am one of the regular students, in this radio. But this night, like you normally encourage us that if you have any maybe different idea or different question, you can come up. I don't like using the word argument, but there are some certain things I really want to ask this night. The teaching this night concerning the belief and knowledge. I want to ask, please, is there the difference between belief, church, denomination? What again? I think I have 4 words there. But let me go with this now. Is there any difference between, or please, can you expatiate a little on belief, church, religion, and denomination? I think these are the 4 words. What are the difference? Yes, belief, church, denomination, and religion. What are the difference?
Okay. When you talk about belief is something you accepted that exists or it is true, but especially without proof. So it's not scientific. That is belief. I believe in the angel. You have not seen, you just believe. It's based on conviction. You know, knowledge is based on proof, experience. You experience knowledge, or your experience makes you have the knowledge. You understand? But belief is most of the time it is like what Sadhguru said. Belief it has nothing to do with existential reality. It is a psychological reality, something in your head. You know, when we were small, for example, I'll give you this example. When we are little, they tell us stories about, do you know the reason why tortoise shell is cracked? They have like a crack. Now they tell us a story that suits it. Once upon a time, tortoise, there was hunger in the land of animals, and tortoise and the birds were feeding very well. Tortoise begged them, carry me. You know, it's a myth, it's a folk tale. By that time, as a small chap, you know, you'll be mesmerized, you'll be fantasizing. Even that time, one time I saw a tortoise. I was watching it, saying, "Nah, this tortoise, now wow, very wise, very trickish, very very wise." That is, you are a child. That thing they are telling you, it has nothing to do with reality. It's just to feed you as a child you are, and you believe it. You see, you believe it with all your might. That it is true. You can argue it with your fellow children. Do you see belief? But as time goes on, you are growing. You now start understanding reality, and that belief start diminishing. Religion also, as you are saying, religion is man-made. It's just man-made, an organization in order to manipulate, to control people. I don't know. Mazi, are you hearing?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So
yes.
Religion is man-made. It's man orchestrated. You know, man-made. So that is it. So it's not. It has not some. You know. Many of all these things, all these words, is borrowed from foreigners or from foreign language. You understand? Religion. Now, when these foreigners came and started preaching to us about our people, we are surprised. How can you be telling somebody about your culture, that your culture is the best? In African system and culture, we don't do that. We respect people's culture. That is why, like I could remember, Ojemba, there's one program in IBS or IBC that time, Imo Broadcasting Corporation, that time. I could remember when we are little. They call it Ojemba. Any place the man goes, I don't know how old you are. Maybe you don't know it. I
know.
You know it. Eh?
Even from I'm one format.
No, it's not about where you come, but the age.
I know.
You understand? You know.
So this thing, IBOS. That is why I said that.
Okay.
The program I don't know.
So Ojemba, any place, any village he visits, he will Omero Allah, because he didn't ask. You know, in our tradition, in our African culture, anywhere you go, you ask about what is their tradition, so that for you not to go against it. We respect people's way of life. But our ancestors were surprised that, look, these foreigners came and started telling us about their culture that is the best. They became confused. Those that rejected said no. they were systematically murdered. They were killed. I am telling you. So that is where things fall apart. According to Chinedu, they have to convert our people by force into following them. That is their own religion. Now that religion which they brought to our land made me now, I will be seeing an American as my brother more than my blood brother that is in the house, that one father and mother. You see, before, when churches, people are calling brother, sister, so they're now an Australian that you never see or that come to your land. We've now become more brother to you. Do you see how things fall apart in our land? That is really religion. So whatever that Australian or American tells you, you now share your secret. Now with him, now you'll be calling your brother an infidel, an unbeliever that merits no pity, that have to fall into hellfire. So if you have anything good, the Bible said, do something good to your own brother in Christ first. Consider those in Christ first. Do you see religion? So now that is where they put sword, knife in our umbilical cord. You see now foreigners as your brothers more than your own blood brother, because they don't go in the same religion. Okay. Do you see the religion now? Yeah. Go on.
Briefly on church, so that we will not waste other people's time. Church, just say a little, because I asked belief, religion, church, and denomination. Just little on church and denomination.
No, church simply is just church simple. Church simple, is a place of they call it literally the place of Christian place of worship, gathering. That is the way they put it literally. But etymologically, church is just the Lord's place. The Lord's. Be onyenwe. And now you see onyenwe is what? Is a slave owner. Do you see it? So all these things, if people don't go deep, you cannot understand. They use words in order to confuse us. Denomination is just an English word. Denomination only is not only about even religion or church. You can have another meeting denomination, which is a different form, maybe a different group. It's just a different group or a different denomination, another denomination. It's just group. That is the only thing.
Mazi, thank you so much. Like I said, I have been listening to the teachings. Tonight I feel like coming with different opinion is allowed, like you normally.
Of course, go on.
Now, the analogy you gave earlier about the Akokifo, to me, it wasn't just a mere belief. It was our own progenitors' civilization, pattern of inculcating knowledge into their children. Is a form of developing our reasoning. Because those Akifos were helping us to reason well. So that is also our own distance. Then another question I wanted to ask is,
let me before you enter into another question, let me also say this. Yeah. Like what you said now. Listen, I am not condemning folks there, Akoko. No, I'm not condemning it. Yeah. I know. It improves our knowledge. But what I'm saying is, it is not reality. It is a story to bring you, to sharpen your wisdom, to make you start thinking. But you believe as a child, because that is a story that fits you that time as a child. You understand me? Okay. It makes you start thinking. Yeah. But it's not reality. It's not Mbe. Tortoise never fly. Tortoise is not the wise. It's an allegory. That is what I want you to. I want you to say there. Go on.
Okay. Our progenitors, our forefathers, do they have any belief?
Our ancestors.
Can we boldly say that our ancestors had a belief? Do they really believed in anything?
Of course, Mazi.
Do you get my question?
I get your question. Yeah. You know, I don't know whether you started listening to me right from beginning. I don't know. You? I said it. I said every tradition and culture has its own belief system, synonymous with the people's origin, environment, and way of life. If we must believe something, which we cannot stay without believing as a people, because belief also makes us gather us together. That is why it must be original to us, not something imposed to us from foreign. When our ancestors come out in the morning, how go for to Chukwokike? You don't see Chukwokike. It's belief. You understand? Okay. But when somebody comes from far away, wait, let me make it clear here. But when somebody comes from far away, Europe or America, to tell you that no, that thing you are doing now is not that thing you are praying to, no, is not, it's evil. That the God, the Chukwu you are praying, he born a child in their land. So it is there now that you have to be believing. That is where there is problem. You understand the thing?
Yeah. Okay. You know, the question this night is, to me, is helping, because I wanted something discovered. I discovered something from the way the teaching is going, the way others we are responding. Now, I want to ask, these are I normally use the word progenitors. Do they really have God? Do they have the God?
God, or say God, G-O-D.
God, G-O-D, yes. Chukwu. I want to Chukwu. I believe in a Chukwu.
I don't know. Are you asking our ancestors believed? That is why how put out in the morning how go for Boko ndi nana Boko ndi motara ka ha yokwa Chukwu okike abia mabini igwe otechi ekwu ya.
Excellent.
More
beloved.
That is original to us.
We are really going there. In my engine to this question, sincerely speaking, to a mere person who may not have the full knowledge to comprehend your teachings, the teaching sometimes is taking people completely away from God, as if our people never believed in God. Now, I will cite example. Look at our leader. Our leader converted some of us. I started following our leader, listening to him since 2013. I think 2013, yes. I was following him. There were two things that attracted me to our leader's teaching. Number one was the truth. Number two was his spirituality. The way he prayed, the way he Igbo-nized God and Igbo-nized heaven. See heaven as if no heaven in the Igbo.
Mazi, are you there? Oh.
He indirectly convinced almost everybody without bringing some ambiguous words of confusion into the minds of people in the name of religion. He gradually converted some of us. Now another example. Period to our leaders' broadcast, you should remember that in almost all our area, do you know that Sabbatic, that is Sabbatarians, we are like non-entities, they were not known. All your managers added that denomination, because in some of your teachings, it's like we are confusing church and denomination. We keep on presenting the Roman Catholic as if it's the Christians, or as if they are the church only that polluted everything, and some of these mega other ones. No. Now, the Sabbatarians, our leader, because of the way he was teaching and projecting, I don't want to go to his own, whatever he believes, he may be a Judaism, but that is not the area. But what the point I want to get now is that our leader's pattern, because of what he believed, convinced almost 30%, I don't want to say 80%, 30% of our people, for he believe na Saturday worship. Many people a bit this what is it called? This Judaism something. What is it?
The Shabbat. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat. Yes, Shabbat Shalom. Now, because some of them got even the teachings of our leader wrong, they misquoted and misunderstood his teaching, and that something began to reign in our area. Now, my brother, this is my own humble opinion. Sincerely speaking, your teaching is so wonderful. But these teachings you are giving, sometimes it gets confused when you come to religion. In the sense, because this question now have given me really a stand. Know whom. So you are not even against God or against, but in your teaching, some terminologies you are using is even making people to run away from God as if we don't have God before.
No, Mazi, before you conclude, let me come in a bit before you conclude, before you go on so that you wrap up.
Yes.
You talked about our leader, yes. Let me tell you something. A journey of 1,000 steps or 1,000 kilometers begins with a step. You see, as a graduate, as a medical doctor, that today he can perform neurosurgery. I mean, he started with A, B, C, D. Do you see that? He started with that.
Yes.
Do you remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do you remember? Because as you say, you are listening. We are interacting. Do you remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the early time? He started talking about Hausa Fulani. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Until a time. Later on. We started discovering that they are different. Hausa and Fulani are different. And he adjusted. Yes. Do you remember that? Do you remember also? There's one I will not forget. There is one of our brothers at the is it Ubi something? He's a funny Mazi anyway. Whenever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of late, he was talking about Ekwensu. Now that Mazi, he started writing in his timeline that look, Ekwensu is not evil. Ekwensu is not a demon. It's Oyibo. Even that thing made me. I saw the post. I started entering into research. I found out that even a Bari-based community, they call it Umu Ekwensu. Is a name. We have Umu Ekwensu in our villages. A name of village. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I could vividly remember in one program when he want to tell after he quickly remember, he said no, Ekwensu is not even evil as we talk. He rewind back. So what am I trying to say? There is no monopoly of knowledge, my brother. Knowledge is infinite. You can start something today Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot come at a time, and start everything perfectly. It's not done. We are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is all of us. As you are talking, that is why personally I like opposing arguments, so that from there we learn. You can bring out something that will even make me to go into more research to find out this thing. You understand? Because we are learning. So, the more we go, that is that innovation we are talking about. That innovation and modernization. The more we go, the more we understand, the more we do things and understand and say, okay, maybe yesterday it was not completely right. Look. And before you start chewing bone, you have to first of all start drinking milk first. As a child, from there, you solid foods will be introduced little by little. So that is what we are doing. Mazi, please go on and wrap up.
Okay, dear. In conclusion, my brother, my own observation is what I am bringing out. Just a little observation, like I pointed out before. Now, knowledge is not the same, and our people's mentality are not the same. The truth of the matter, what I'm telling you now, forget about the people who come and tell you it's okay, everything. You see, you're teaching on colonization, very perfect. But whenever we talk about this religion, that teaching is causing more harm than good, whether we believe it or not. I will give you some examples. You see what is running in our Biafra land now? Majority of our youth, everybody in Agazi Okite, they want to go now the ancient part, or ancient way, or Ottoman Hashem. Even many people again, even our people, our people, my name that our people, nobody know God more than our people. To the extent we call it by name. And the people I na hana Chineke brando kana choose weapon God never know just because of what we are saying. Nobody wants, if we are saying worship God in our own way, this is perfect. That was the teaching of our leader. We worship God in our own way. But obviously, America need to demoralize everything about the church. Everything. I don't want to use the words Bible because Bible is not even the distance, but the scripture. This is the ancient book. I don't believe that people brought it for us. Because if you watch, if you are reading, if you're a student of Old Testament, you discover part of what you read in Old Testament is the culture of Igbo, is Biafran cultures, both the circumcision, both every damn thing, both Mewa, Odubua, ihe niile ahụ na-afụ they are almost Igbo culture. Now the people that have covenant with God left God. Our temple fell and we forgot about God, and our leader keep on saying that we brought all the China issue, all you had this right on that. I need teaching now our young people they grown ne wepu behind a Chineke no na hanaga ne hiwe umu ihe na-enwe isi. To me, I'm not going to bull
Can I say something before you continue? Because you wrap up anyway.
Yes.
But let me tell you something. In every revolution, if there must be uprising. Let me put it like this. When you study the successful European revolutions like French Revolution, there were uprisings because people, the people, we are community, the nations, we are going through mutation. Is very hard.
Yes.
They will go into. That's why Napoleon Bonaparte, after revolution, people now start entering from frying pan to power off to fire. It's not something new. Let us understand this. Because we cannot, because of one little excuse, now we say, okay, just like, let me give example with the story of the Bible. So that the Egyptians, the Israelis, when they see any difficulty, they run back and say, oh boy, let us go back to Egypt. No. It is bound to happen. What you are talking about, our people, Let me tell you, they're saying that it is a way of our ancestors. That is very wrong, and it is condemnable, and we have been condemning it, and we will continue. We will not, because of, for example, what maybe the revolution is bringing. Now we say no, we slack back, say no, let us go back to where we come from. It becomes worse. It is what I want you to understand, that what is happening, it is normal in every revolution. It is normal. After everything, we continue condemning, continue putting our people right at the right direction. Because when you hear Okite is about making money, is it not? It's the same miracle. They go to war. Okay, because our people are centered on money. So when you talk about even going back to our root, they believe that it is a way of making. Let us go back to our root to make money. Do you see the thing? But we are trying to kill that mentality of money. Because it is not the way. It is what even foreign religion brought in our land. Everything is about money. Oh, go worship Jesus for money, so that he will give you money. You need miracle money. So people use that mentality because it is what they learn. It is what they were born with. So when you remove them from this side, they become also money centered. They say, okay, it's okay, I'm no more going to sow seed in the church. Let me go to Okite. It's anyway part of our decision. Not knowing that they are even committing more abomination. So it will never discourage us from doing what we are doing. Don't say that you are confused and people are no. Revolutions bring even look at South Sudan. South Sudan, after getting independence, they start killing themselves. They start fighting against themselves. That's what they have been using against us. Mazi, I'm coming. That's what they have been using against us. That we are going to kill ourselves. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, out of his wisdom, he said it's better we kill ourselves than foreigners killing us or be remaining under the subjugation of foreigners like Nigeria. So what is happening? We continue like that. Why? It will be condemned. We will not, because of it, and say no. If it's like this, okay, let us stay where we are. It's impossible. That is a voice of can I call it a dislocation or disillusion? It shouldn't be. You understand me? So that is how revolutions are. Things will not come out one day and become perfect. It is impossible. Even if Biafra come, let me tell you, if Biafra come today, because I was talking with somebody privately. He asked him, say, do you think that if Biafra come today that that is when problems start? Because again, do you know channeling people again, there will be problem everywhere. Now our ability to conquer, it can take 10 years, it might take 20, it might take even longer, but we bring, America fought for independence, very brutal war of independence. After getting their independence, it didn't stop there. They started wobbling for almost 100 years, which erupted into another brutal civil war. So when you see America you are seeing today, it's not like that. I enjoy. No. Everything is not enjoyment. Let us have this mindset. We are not doing what we are doing because it's very simple and easy. Na lie. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even said it that we are going to work for 75 years, day and night, non-stop. So do you know? Look at the people, generation that don't know about hard work. Now you bring them now for us to work. People gonna there will be confusion. Let me tell you, there will be confusion. People will rise up and say, nah, it's better. Some people will say, nah, if it is like that, let me go. It's better we stay in Nigeria self. How can we be working? We're paying more than taxes. We're paying everything. We're working our ass off everything. We know, like this. Biafra one now, let us go. It's like that. Let me tell you. Because people think that if Biafra come, everything finishes. A guy, I'm gonna want some milk. No, you don't work. No. That's it. So, Mazi, please wrap up, please.
It's okay. Just in a word, let me round up. Please, what I am appealing is, if we remember our leaders teaching in Malaysia, I think that was when was that? Either 2013, when we are having, I can't remember the program we are having then. He was giving a lecture. Yes, he was giving a lecture, and if you go back to that broadcast, you discover that what he was hammering, that the danger and the problem, the major problem we are having, or the cause of problem we are having today, is going away from God. Whether we like it or not, our Biafrans are original. Biafrans are special to God, more special than Israelites to God. Biafrans are unique people to God. And whenever we are going away from God, we enter into more problem. That was the summary of that is teaching. What I am saying is that anything we do to make people, we worship this God in our own way, not believing God, because if we leave God, we can't get this Biafra without God, whether we like it or not. God is the center. He is the one that have called us for a special reason, to be example to other nations of the world. That is Biafra. And now our leader discovered this, and that was why he was drawing all of us more spiritual, more closer to God. Our teachings should draw us more closer to God, not, sending us away. That people will think that I don't need God for anything. Mazi, I wonder where we'll go.
No, Mazi, wait, don't go. Because you are bringing this thing into little by little. I understand your type of people, I know. Little by little. You are coming out, I know. You are Shabbat Shalom, I know that. Now, let me tell you something.
No, I'm not.
No, let me tell you something. Don't worry. I know what I'm saying. Don't worry. When we talk, we overtalk God. We overtalk. Do you understand me? We are the only people that can deliver ourselves. I don't know whether you understand me.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm getting you.
We have passed that stage of always believing that, there will be miracle. Once we do this now, miracle will come. It is, can I call it, is ignorance on our side. We are the only people that can deliver ourselves. Anyhow you like it, there is never, even the Israelis, people that call themselves Israelis today, they were slaughtered, they were massacred in the Second World War, in a mass slaughtering, mass genocide. They themselves, now they became suicidal and took their destiny in their hands. Let me tell you something. There is a danger of this too much God in what we are doing. Can you ask me what is the danger? The danger is he made us to be. Wait, I'm coming. Just you will talk. He made us to be this docile and relaxed. Don't worry, relax. God is going to do it. That has been our ideology, most of our ideology. I am telling you, I know what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is like just once you go and read some. Once you go and read some,
which is dangerous and erroneous.
Very, very, very dangerous. It's now that our people are rising from that type of mentality. Oh no, don't worry. Once we let us pray and this and that. Now God is going to do everything. That is that grand deception. It is lie. I'm telling you it on Radio Biafra. It's lie. If we think that our own case is different, that we cannot. South Sudan fought for 39 good years. 39. They are human beings. Israel, as you are seeing today, that they have Iron Dome. They were massacred and they became suicidal and they went back to take out the land they are in today by force, by themselves. They didn't start waiting. Oh God, oh yeah. Psalm 29 say, "Let us." They think that, you see this mentality. He have made our people to be more docile and slavish. I'm saying it on Radio Biafra. Because that is a very big danger that have put us. We become more relaxed. We do little. Saying God there. You see things that are happening. Rise up and I'm coming, Mazi. Wait, please, I'm coming. Allow me to talk. You see what is happening. You see they are massacring on. You say no, God is in control. We are with this mentality. We are in a mess. For your information, if we never rise up and say we take the bull by the horn in what we are doing to support what we are doing in one way or the other, I am telling you, we go nowhere. We gonna forget about I mechanka. Now you see, sit down and watch. Brainwashing. It makes us more lazy. We will do what we have to do, and we must do it. If we don't do that thing we're supposed to do as human beings, like others are doing, Fulani herdsmen are leaving their land, coming to our land, attacking us. And people will be. There's one thing in the account of the Civil War, I think from either from the book of Colonel Madebo or Forsyth. When the enemy, Nigeria, captured Onitsha, they evacuated, Nigerian military announced the evacuation of Onitsha for people to run away from Onitsha. It is no more safe. There is this Cherubim and Seraphim members, 300 of them. They stayed there and they were praying. They said nothing mega. That they will pray, and they continue praying and doing their sacrifices and things. Let me tell you, the Nigerian soldiers caught them and massacred all of them. It is in history. So let us physical. Let me tell you, I may hang here. Now, Jehovah gave me brainwashing. It makes us we go. I got on a slavery forever until we take the bull by the horn. No, Mazi, please wrap up. I give you 1 minute, please.
That is erroneous. If we are saying God, that does not mean that we will not do what we are doing. Even God himself say, woe to them that are thieves in Zion. If you stay, don't do. God can never encourage laziness. That is one thing. God can never come down and do what he knows that he has given you power to do. If you like, pray till tomorrow. As far as God knows that you have the ability to do that, he will never come down to do that for you. This is one thing we will know. So what I am saying is not that we stay, we will not do. Look at our boys in bushes now, doing perfect work. Now I remember in one of my zonal meeting. I remember one day I told them, no matter what we are doing, that the truth of the matter is that we can't get this Biafra we are looking for without fighting another war. Go and mark it down. I told them everybody should get ready. It's not prayer, it's preparation. We contribute, we get ourselves ready. If that you don't want to buy people,
Mazi, please let me take all that. Thank you. We are saying the same thing anyway. That is the thing. Thank you very much, Mazi. Yeah. Thank you. I enjoyed the call, but we have stayed long time, honestly speaking. Okay. We must stay. We must contribute our quota. Let me tell you, when you watch, for example, different soldiers that are going to war front, even Islamists, or call them different soldiers. There are some people you will see they will hang maybe one charm or amulet and say this is their good luck charm to go to war front. That is their private belief. There are others that they will pray before going to the war front. That is their private belief. if they go and come back, they believe it's that thing that saved them. There are other ones that are going also without saying anything. They believe in themselves. And they go, they come back. So you see that this world is natural. There is nothing that is happening that is, for example, because you too believe, and that people, it happens to that people, you become extraordinary than others. It doesn't happen. Everything that is happening to you, to us, it happened to other people. So why should we? All this belief, this and that, is personal, it's private. But they are now using it. They use it as a weapon against us mentally. That is what I'm saying. So let me go on direct call, please. Calls are coming. I will take 2 more calls, please, and close the program. Caller on direct line, please. Thank you for holding on. You know you are paying. Go on, please, Mazi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Thank you, sir. Dr. Jonathan. My name remains Chukuma Biafra. Yes, let me just say one word to our brother that just finished the discourse with you based on his questions. Nnamdi Kanu's summary of the beginning and the end of this struggle is that word. Biafra is our religion. On Radio Biafra is where we worship.
Of course.
Let everybody, every Biafra, every IPOB member, open their heart to that statement. It doesn't matter what you want to worship. It doesn't matter where you want to worship. Go ahead and do it. The Biafra remains the religion, is the fold. And when you look at it, in Europe, in overseas, they see even God as government of the day, G-O-D. Government of the day in civilized countries are held accountable and responsible for what goes on in their different countries. They provide security, they provide Medicare, they provide everything to defend their people. In Africa, the reverse is the case. We close a warehouse that will give us work and open a church and start praying for God to come down and bless somebody in that church so that he can go another place and open a warehouse. And perchance that is done. Then after some time, that warehouse will close and it will turn into a church. So that has been the circle we have been going through all along, everywhere. Nnamdi Kanu made it clear. In most of his teachings and broadcasts, he will come out with prayer. And he will say, I'm going to pray in the language of heaven. And he will call God by his true name. For those of us who tend to forget, that is the name. That said, I want to go to, because I started listening to this broadcast today, and I don't know, I couldn't even sleep. I was turning after my day's work. Now, I want to go to the point when Dr. Jonathan, you were talking about Egyptology. Remember that what they call Hermetic hypothesis. And I think it has 2 layers. The first one says that all that was good in Africa was done by people not of African descent, by Caucasians who were Hamites, who were living in caves. They denied us of every achievement. And then there is also the Arabs who said that they brought civilization. It is all about Arab Hamites to Africa. And this thing trickled down. And today we are battling with it. we are battling with it in more ways that we can even comprehend. Because what was done in 1884 was not just partitioning of Africa or scramble for Africa alone. It meant so much. It meant so much. That is where this look. It's so painful that we are not only treated as subhuman, we are just treated, as people to go harvest, capture, subdue, and keep in subjugation up to the present time. And that is why the little discourse you have with our brother today makes me to think, must we be battling about church, about religion, while Fulani is coming from the window and they are going to kill all of us off and then impose their own religion upon us? These are issues we need to be considering, because Fulani is right there at the door. From Benue now, they have found a foothold in Enugu. They're all over our land. They're all over in Imo State. They're all over Biafra land. And we are talking about religion. I think it is high time we began to question our churches. Because, like you said, Dr. Jonathan, that we don't know. We have reverend fathers, we have reverend sisters who are ordained of the church. There are wealth of information that they will never make known to us. I hope some of them will start coming to the radio to talk. I'm saying it finally because Nnamdi Kanu, for how many years, he came to Radio Biafra and said, come and debate with me. All the intellectuals in Nigeria, in Igbo land, in Africa, in West Africa, all of them ran away. Nobody was able to come and engage him. Nobody. And that is part of the reason why Radio Biafra is here. And from what a member of DOS said, Mazi Azayoba, that sometimes we act like buffaloes. Buffaloes will see two lions fighting them, they will wait, everybody will be waiting, forgetting that with their number that they can chase those lions away. It's unfortunate. Keep doing what you are doing. The message is sinking. What we want is for our people to tune to Radio Biafra, particularly every day, and on Saturdays, to come and hear this truth. We must say it. If anybody is hurting, come with your question. Come and answer the question. Then we will find solutions to it. And keep an open mind and do your research. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan.
There were almost a Biafra. Thank you very much. Let me see. Somebody is called me Mazi on my Skype. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
Hello, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Go on, please.
Okay. Good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Mazi, I'm going to jump into this conversation. I want to ask you a question, please, and I want you to, answer it so that everybody will hear. My question is, what is, from your own thought of view, what is the difference between our Chuku and that's our own deity Chuku and the deity of the Europeans that they called God, that had a son with a woman and was presented to us as being the savior of the world? There's a difference between the two of them, but I want your own opinion on it, sir.
Well, we as a child, we were raised up in this because we are colonized anyway. Like what you asked me, we are colonized. That's why we are even talking about it. We are colonized by the Europeans. Had it been we are colonized by the Arabs, you'll be asking me about Muhammad, isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly.
So now you see that, like, whenever a people is conquered, they conquer their God also. So, but now we are trying to extricate ourselves from this conquest, both physical and mental, because without removing ourselves mentally, delivering ourselves mentally, physical deliverance will be very hard. I am telling you. So what I'm saying in my own view is this: in as much as this issue of belief or religion, we are teaching it, we are exchanging knowledge about it, because we have seen that this thing since ages, it didn't, instead of bringing peace or harmony in our land, it brings more divisions and problems in our land.
Exactly.
So why not we go back to who we are? That is what we are talking. So my own is this: all those stories, I now see it as folk's tale, akụkọ ifo. Onye bịara gbuo m, onye bịara ire m, gbuo m, chabie olu my ancestors, my fathers. Bịazie si na Chukwu aha m na-akpọ ya na ọ mụrụ nwa be ha, onye ga-azọpụta m. Mazi aghụghọ dị na datin. Enwere ihe dị na datin, aghụghọ dị ya, ịgwa gị eziokwu. That's my own view. So I don't know.
Okay, yeah, Mazi. The reason why I brought this up is because in the 10 Commandments, it was written that thou shalt not covet another man's property. Okay, a man wants to marry a wife. The woman is his property. Fine. Now, a certain spirit impregnated a woman, and the man got to know about this, and the man wanted to leave the woman. That's Joseph. But the spirit now appeared to Joseph in the dream and told him, Mr. Man, don't leave this woman. With conditions, you must marry her. You don't have any choice. Fine. That's like a folk tale, a folklore from the Christian angle. Now, Mazi, let us come to today. Now, me and you, we are here, and in Europe, imagine a woman going to the hospital and telling them that she's pregnant with a baby. The first thing they will ask is, who is the father? Now, imagine the woman now telling them that, and the father is a spirit. That the father will not come, that the baby is the savior. Do you know what they will do to that person, Mazi? Immediately, before the person leaves, they've called the ambulance. They are taking that woman to the psychiatric home. First, before they will now start therapy on the woman. So, I just want our people to understand that everything that the stories that they give to us, they themselves are contradicting it. Now, a spirit committed adultery with a woman. Meanwhile, in the 10 Commandments, it said, thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not covet your neighbor's property. So, we humans, if any one of us, a human, does that, they will say he has sinned, that he's going to hellfire if he doesn't pray for forgiveness. Now, the people that throw the Bible, they have so simplified it that they can commit that sin. They can commit any of the sin in the 10 Commandments. Then they will now come and use Jesus, that he has that he died for their sins. He has washed away their sins, and they will go and kill people. Now, Mazi, look at the Crusaders of the Christian of the Catholic Church when they started. These people were going to kill people that had contrary opinions against the Catholic Church.
They call it heresy.
Yes, heresy. Yeah, anybody that goes against the tenets of the Catholic Church, they will say the person is a heretic. Yeah, they will look for that person. Like there was this lady in France, Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc was fighting them because she does not believe in what they are saying, and they labeled her a witch. They looked for her all over Europe till they burnt her alive on the stake, just like they killed so many people that did not agree with what they were saying. Mazi, do you know that immediately they started this Christianity in Rome? Do you know what they did? They quickly came to Africa. Kenneth, all the books that were there, they burnt everything.
Of course, yes.
They took the ones they want to take. They took them to Rome. That was from where they started, excavating the writings. They started,
from there they start seeing something in all those things. So secrets, they say no. They will never allow the future generations of Africa to see all this. They confiscated everything.
Exactly.
Alexander the Great even burnt
Alexandria University of Alexandria.
And instead of a community, a city was named after him till today, Alexandria. Very funny. Very funny. It shouldn't happen.
So, Mazi, our people, they are so emotional with this thing. Like, that our brother was talking about. Mazi, in a society where there's poverty, everybody wants to eat. Everybody will become a zombie. That's the people in Nigeria now. All of them are zombies. Everybody is hungry. Everybody is thinking, man, how am I going to eat tomorrow morning? What should I eat? They starting evil thoughts starts coming, because in a country where poverty reigns, evil must reign. In saner societies, like in Europe, most of the guys that are finishing from university, they get jobs. They go to their job, they do their 8 hours, they come back, they sleep. If they want to take a walk, they take a walk, they come back, they relax. The next day they wake up, they go to work. None of them is thinking things like this because they have a society that cares for them. Old people, they take care of old people. I mean, Mazi, you see, like tomorrow we're already Sunday now. I tell you, Mazi, people, nobody will be in the church. Nobody. Even the church, they don't even open on Sundays anymore because nobody goes to church. They themselves, the Europeans, they know the truth. That is the reason why you will see many of them. They are going on spiritual tourism to Africa because they believe that the spiritualism behind we humans is in Africa. They know. Now today, I read that the Pope is getting worried because there is a shortage of priests now. There's a shortage of priests now because many people are now beginning to understand that, these people, they lie to us. I know they do again. Many people are even leaving the missionary, as in the missionary school. Many of them are coming out of it. The ones that are inside there, they have gone so far into it that they can't live because they are getting paid. So that's it's a source of living for them. So Mazi, the problem now is that our people are so hooked. Like, when you throw what's it called? This fishing whatever into the water. Once it hooks an animal, a fish, that is the end. Except it's a do or die affair for that fish. Either he escapes with wounds or he's killed. So Mazi, let's continue what we're doing.
Of course.
We will never give up.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Joe.
Yes, Mazi.
Yeah. I have a caller. You'll be the last caller, please. Caller on WhatsApp. You have been waiting for how many minutes? 19 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, can you hear me? I think caller from...
Mazi Jonathan. Chinedu, thank you for picking my call. And I've been calling since not of course today.
Of course.
So Mazi, thank you. I want to make my own contribution like this. There's what you have talked a lot of things today. Mazi Jonathan, I must confess, I don't hide truth. You have really taught me out. So, in this radio, this is the highest radio I ever seen in my life, where thoughts are being shared. You understand? Our people must understand this, that when we are colonized, you have said it. If we were not colonized, we will not know that this being people worship and they are in different areas. We will not know that it is called God. It is because Britain came to us and they invaded us and forced us their language and everything. That is why then we now see that people, they call it God. They now force it to be calling it God. If not that, we don't know what is God. Because here in Italy, they call their own Dio. Others call their own Allah. That's why I tell my people about people. See, this God we are talking about, God. Just like we have different languages, and different people have different language. That's how you have your own way of life, how what you do, way of your eating, way of your talking, and your own way of worship. So leaving your own to do others is kind of, I don't know, you kind of somebody, I don't know, just wearing your like snake, kill his body and move away. You understand me now? So, and another thing is this: our ancestors don't worship. We have people saying we want to worship. Are we not going to worship God again? We don't worship. We communicate with spirits. When I was young, there was Alokose, which is near our house. When the chief priest is communicating, people bring this sacrifice for offering. The man don't lie down, he don't bow, he don't cry, he don't clap a deity. This is what we do, this is what you do, this is what this man wants. This is what it's not like praying, clapping, jumping, rolling on the ground. No, we are not slaves to Chukwuokike. We sit down and demand to Chukwuokike what he will do for us, not to cry and beg and fast. No. That's another one again. And that thing is this: our people must know that without colonization, we will not know all these things. If our ancestor is invaders or colonizers, could be able to go to Spain and invade them and conquer them, maybe Spain will be calling their own deity Chukwuokike.
Of course.
You understand?
Amadioha will be established there. He can not
Yes.
Yes. You are right.
So that is it. Yeah. So our people must know that we are colonized, and we must decolonize our mind. We must decolonize our mind, because these people that brought all this after committing all this crime, they must know that these people don't meant well for us. You cannot destroy me and do it. Our people must die. It pains me a lot when I see people telling us, hey, why are you talking about religion? Wait until Biafra come. Like you just said, if you wait until Biafra come, we're going to fight the war that this Western will sponsor for 100 years, and unstoppable war. They will sponsor it to the highest. So we're going to continue, just like we learned that Nigeria was not for us. We're going to learn little by little that this religion is also foreign to us, because this is two things they created and left and go. Because without Christianizing us, we will not become easy prey for conquest. Before people Christianize you, before people conquer you, they first change you to their religion, because religion is easy way of controlling people. This is what our people must know. So, Mazi, let me know waste your time, because we have spent a lot of time. Maybe next time.
Thank you very much. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. I have stayed 4 hours plus, but it is worth it. We must continue. Let me say this, just like in the conversation, there is this. What we are saying or what we are doing, we are not trying to push people away from maybe believing in Chukwu or anything. No. You know, we are making expositions, and in these expositions, I'm not telling you to automatically accept. No, make researches to find out things by yourself. That is how we are here today. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's ideology is spreading through different tentacles, because people started making researches to find out. And you will be surprised to be finding something very, very deep, because the more you go further, the more it attracts you to go a bit more. The more you find out something, go a bit more. Before you know, you enter. You start shivering. Sometimes you'll be studying history. You making research. You start shivering. Say, God, so we have been doomed. Do you see it? So that is how it is. And there is this danger. We are programmed before to be just we leave it for God. Nah, don't worry, God knows everything. This is very dangerous. I don't know whether people are now him. He have very dangerous conditioning. Or condition, and I condition your brain. Do you know why the Europeans now, they don't care about their religion again? They take Christianity as their identity. It's just cultural identity, nothing more. Because they find out that if they continue, since the revolutions in Europe, religions were brought down, relegated. And they now find out that, look, you must do something. We human in this world we are. In this world, the planet we are, we find ourselves. Human beings are in control. No, there is no God or no spirit in control. Human beings, we are in control. So this conditioning, they have conditioned us that, oh, God is in control. It's very dangerous. It makes people to be, to be relaxed and feel okay why things are being destroyed. Maybe they condition our brains. Don't worry, God is in charge. Now, they push us into seeing that there are all these shortcuts. Just let us do this. Just once you pray, you wake up, you pray, you do this, do that. Now you see no, in this world it's not like that. It is not like that. It is Japan is being built by sheer hard work to put people merited people in the space that is needed, that they are needed, not to get in. Now you enter there because of your brother or your brother sister. You understand? And you're expecting that thing to happen or that work to be done perfectly. It's not going to be done perfectly. But when you put the experts or the most merited, the best, you search for the best and you put the person in that position. Now he knows what to do. He's a human being. That is his field. So what am I saying? Yes, religion is an individual thing. It should be. But let me say it on me. This too much trust in God, trust in this spirit, it makes us more lazy. It makes us to be relaxed. It makes us, not to work to our capacity or to contribute our quota to our capacity. We now believe, we are conditioned to believe that there is a spirit that will do it. Don't worry. We will sleep one day in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. When you misunderstand all these things, it makes you lazy. Why our people are going to Kiti, all this rubbish? Because these are scammers. This is not our, Dibia or traditionalists. Dibia is a doctor. A doctor is somebody that can give you medicine. His own is using leaves, herbs and leaves. That is the only thing. But today, people converted the doctor. Is it because you put a traditional doctor? Traditional, local doctor. We have homeopathic doctors. It's our local doctors. They go inside the bush. They know the leaves. They know the roots. They know the seeds they need to mix. You understand me? And the things will start happening. And your sickness will be cured, will be healed. That is traditional doctor. Dibibu. You see it. You have Chinese doctors, or using Chinese medicine. Their traditional medicine, where they will come and put their type of needle inside you, or stick their needle and do things, this and that, and that is their own traditional way. But why our people, our boys and girls, this generation now, they believe okay, this and that, is because of what they have seen. The way we are raised up. We are raised up to believe in miracle. that God can do it. So as they say, okay, going back to our road, they say, okay, our local God now can do it. It's the same miracle. So you see, it's the same thing, the same scam. But we will not, because of it, and say no, let us stop. It's not done. We must get it right. We are not exceptional. We are not exceptional human beings in this planet. People have passed through what we are doing. Biafra, we are the first people to invoke the right to self-determination, United Nations Charter, in 1967. But we didn't succeed. Why? Because we stopped. Oh, we are being killed. Yes, we stopped, didn't we? We stopped. That is why. After 1972, Bangladesh followed our footsteps and they succeeded. Yes, there are many factors, but had it been we continued, I believe that by now we will be free. That is what man can do. When we too much believe in what God or any spirit can do, it will backfire. It backfires on people. If we believe in ourselves, what we can do, what we can now we go suffer them, now we go do them, now we go get them. It should be a mantra. Not anyway. Let's trust God. No. We are just deceiving ourselves. We always want the shortcut. There is no shortcut to freedom. For your information, there is no shortcut to freedom. We must suffer it the way others did. We must suffer it. There is no freedom comes easy. It doesn't come easy. Genuine freedom. Unless we want to get a flag independence, go and negotiate with America. Say anyway, don't worry, it will be the same thing immediately. And you say, oh, miracle have come. No, we don't need that. The only way is the hard way. That is what I'm saying. This too much belief. The Europeans found out that belief stops intelligence. It destroys intelligence. Much belief in destroys intelligence. With belief, a country will never progress. It's impossible. But with science, with doubt brings. Doubt is why you are being queried when you go to job interview. Your manager will query you. You fill forms. He will ask you questions because he's doubting you. He wants to make sure that you are the best for this position. That is why you need interview. Otherwise, you come and bring out your paper, say I'm a master's holder, master's degree holder on this and that. He will say, okay, come and take the job. But he need to test you because he has doubts. So doubt brings the best. Are you hearing me? Doubt brings the best. But belief, I believe in me. Now you know, believe, and you take the wrong person. Do you see it? So that is what we preach. And before I go, let me also reiterate: Enugu State Governor is saying that he will mobilize Enugu youths to join Nigerian Army. Now the question I ask is this: when is he mobilizing for Enugu youths to join Central Bank of Nigeria? You go to federal parastatals like Central Bank, you see what is there is a Fulani and HAUSA and all these other northerners that don't merit to be there. When is Enugu governor going to mobilize and say fight, say, oh yeah, let our youths enter into federal government, Central Bank of Nigeria? The Nigerian army is being paid, I think, 48,000 or 48,000 naira per month to go and die. Why Boko Haram so-called repentant terrorists are being paid 160-something thousand every month? Now calculate yourself, who is fooling you who? When it comes to suffering, they remember Igbo man. Go and die. If you are stupid, go and die. Because what you want to do, once you wear that uniform, you think you can come back to your community to start extorting your people. Because many Igbo work oh, I become a military. I will deal with this my uncle. I will deal with Mama Ngozi. I will show them. That is your own only because you are stupid. You are stupid. They will send you. You go and die in Sambisa forest. Once you as a Biafran, you enter into Nigerian army. Bye bye. Go bye bye. Immediately you are finished training. They finish training, giving you that useless training. They are sending you to your grave. Direct. It's a way of depleting our population. So you want to go and die, go. But don't go there only to go and you wear uniform and come and start harassing your people. So when will Enugu governor, when will he mobilize for working in central bank? No, they don't do that. All they go, these are bunch of most of these governors or politicians in our land are sellouts. They will sign only to their greed is too much. They don't think of the actions they are taking. What will it cost the future generations? What will it cost in the future? Governorship 8 years, you are down. You go. Okorocha is no more there. Obiano is no more there. But which legacy do they lay? Okay, see, that built siphoned 10 billion naira on audio airport. Look at how they are. With 10 billion naira to build Abian audio airport on air, only in television. He built an airport on television, and 10 billion naira was siphoned. It's not about other things. Somebody that was asking was telling what they asked him, what of the flyover you didn't complete? He said, waiting concern you concern flyover. Not me decide to build, you get car. This is what a governor serving the people. If they enter that post, they believe that they carry all and all because they are not serving the people. They fully empower them to come, and any person that talks, they eliminate him. Do you see what we are suffering and the mentality we need to change in our land? These are things that and the only way to change this thing is Igurube. When the clergymen and women they call, the way we are preaching this gospel to hold people in public servants accountable. If these pastors and clergymen and women are speaking like this to the congregation, I am telling you, things will be more easier. But instead, they'll be telling them, don't worry, trust God. A miracle will come just once you do. They remove the mindset of people from reality. And that is what we don't want in this struggle. Oh, we continue trusting in God. No, we trust in ourselves. It doesn't matter how you see it. Because it is only ourselves that we have been going on this mantra. Oh, we trust in God. And the politicians are messing up everywhere. And we continue trusting in God. Continue trusting in God. Thinking that one day, one miracle will happen. It will not happen. We are the source of the miracle that will happen to us. That is my parting shot. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our religion. Here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. So it doesn't matter what happened or what happens. We must restore Biafra. That is it. So, whatever you believe, make sure that it doesn't transcend Biafra. Biafra remains our number one religion. So that you cannot, because of what you believe, and live saying, nah, if like this, Biafra, nah, let me live Biafra and pursue my belief. It becomes stupid of you. Biafra is our number one religion. Are you hearing me? And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. From here, thank you for listening. It is simply good evening.